Welcome to Indiana High School basketball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Coca-Cola, Culver's Portside Marina, Nepco, Crane and Equipment Services, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winamac, and 5 Star. The Coca-Cola pregame show with Mitch Columbi is next.
Here's a three in the corner on the way! Yes! Yes! Big time three at a big time moment.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Top of the key for three! Splash! Big time three. Here comes Vice driving inside. Stolen. Picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen!
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
The new era continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, the Winamac Warriors host the Knox Redskins in girls and boys doubleheader action. This is Indiana High School basketball. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play, our sports analyst, Terry Minix. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. Happy New Year as we welcome you to Warrior Gymnasium in Winamac, Indiana, 46996. We are back for more as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com as we get ready for our 17th basketball broadcast of the season. We have seen both of these teams in action and have spoken with both head coaches on the Saturday Sports Line, of course. When we look at the Lady Redskins of Knox, Indiana, head coach James Adcock is in his first season leading the girls program. The Lady Redskins started their 2023-2024 season at home against Couts, where it went into overtime. The final in that one saw Couts squeaking by in a 46-43 win over the Lady Redskins. They then took on John Glenn for their first away game of the season and fell in regulation 37 36-35. They then fell to a very good Morgan Township team. We were there for that one at home at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. 46-22 was the final as Morgan Township won. The Lady Redskins followed that up going against Rensselaer Central and fell hard 69-18. They got their first win against Pioneer on the road in Royal Center and beat the Lady Panthers 47-24. Then fell to North Judson St. Pierre in the historic rivalry the night before Thanksgiving, 51-44. That following Saturday, they fell to Kankakee Valley 62-38. Then won against Triton on the road 59-45. Then they hosted Michigan City and lost 51-48. Then took on the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis for another cross-county battle where they won 60-48. They went on to split the next two games, beating Culver 55-30 and losing to Caston 40-22. They fell to West Central in the Trojan Trench 57-51. Coach and I saw them the week before Christmas. Since that time, they have gone 2-5, beating Griffith and Andrean, but losing to South Central, Northridge, Fort Wayne Dwinger, South Bend St. Joe, and Tippecanoe Valley. The Lady Redskins come into tonight's matchup at 6-14 on the year. Leading the Lady Redskins in the scoring department is Portland Minix, averaging just over 8 points per game. Right behind her is Ryland Jordan, averaging just over 7 points per game. And rounding out the top three is Rose Webb, averaging just under 7 a game. Webb also leads the team in rebounds, averaging just under 5 boards per game. Cadence Qualls leads the team in steals, averaging 3 snags a game. And leading the team in assists right now is Portland Minix, averaging 2.4 assists per game. As a team, the Lady Redskins offense is averaging 37.9 points per game, and their defense is allowing 47.3 points per game. We turn now to our sports analyst, two-time Indiana High School basketball state champion head coach, Terry Minix. Coach, the Lady Redskins have had a tough season. The toughest seems to be what they experienced through the holiday season. First off, Happy New Year. What should the Lady Redskins be focusing on now that they are out of the holiday break?
Well, I think they're going to. Happy New Year to you as well, Mitch.
Thanks, Coach.
Hey,
got ahead of myself.
Yeah, the thing that they're going to see tonight is they're going to see a team that's going to be very quick. They're going to press them all over the floor, and we saw Knox play West Central, and that was one of the things they struggled with because they were going more east and west instead of north and south. So. They're going to get the same dose tonight, so they better, hopefully they learn from that and they're able to go north and south instead of east and west.
Yeah, it's a quick turnaround for the Lady Redskins coming off a tough loss to Tippy Valley. But, Coach, when you come into a game like this off a tough loss, is it almost better to get a game the next night to just forget about it and move on?
Oh, for sure. I mean, obviously girls can be different than guys, but I really believe right now is just keeping them playing. I mean, they played 20 games already, so
yep.
They don't have a whole heck of a lot more before tournament time comes out. So, they got to get where they can, start to feel good about themselves and say, hey, everybody knows that come tournament time, everybody's record's 0-0. So, get a few wins, get some confidence, and, be ready for tournament.
We turn the page and look at the Lady Warriors of Winamac, Indiana. Head coach Tony Stasiak is in his second season leading the girls program. Stasiak is, of course, an Indiana high school basketball state champion that coached for many years in Rochester. After a tough first year at Winamac, it looks like the work his team has put in over the summer is really paying off. They started their 2023-2024 season on the road against Frontier and won 53-22. Their second performance was on November 7th, where they hosted Westville for their first home game and fell in a tight one 53-50. They then traveled to Argus to take on the Lady Dragons and won in a close one 57-55. They then hosted Caston and fell 47-33. Then took on the Lady Cavs of Culver and won with the same score, 47-33. We saw them take care of North White November 16th, winning 53-17. Since that time, the Lady Warriors have won 7 of their last 10 games, really making things happen. They beat Rochester, their cross-county rival West Central, LaVille, DeMont Christian, North Newton, North Montgomery, and Delphi. The 3 losses during that 10-game span came to Manchester, Rensselaer Central, and Tippy Valley. The Lady Warriors come into tonight's matchup at 11-5 on the year. A much different team at this point in the season than they were last year at the same time. Leading the Lady Warriors in the scoring department is Candace Croft, averaging 10.6 points per game. Right behind her is Marissa Iverson, averaging 9.9, and then Piper Link rounds out the top three, averaging 8.5 points per game. Leading the team in rebounds is Piper Link, averaging 5.8 boards per game. Maggie Smith leads the team in steals, averaging 3 snags a game, and leading the team in assists right now is Candace Croft, averaging 3.9 steals per game. As a whole, the Lady Warriors are averaging 48 points per game on offense, and their defense is allowing 39.4 points per game. Coach, we said it after the game we saw in November. This group would be fun to watch, and it looks like they haven't disappointed, Warrior Nation. Give us your thoughts on this Winamac Lady Warrior team.
Well, like you said, they're a lot of fun to watch. They remind me a little bit of teams that I've had over the years where it's get up in your face, full court. We're going to press you for, pretty much the whole game, and we're going to go 84-50, and you're going to have to pass the ball, and you're going to have to be able to handle the basketball. And the other thing about them is they've got some really good ball handlers that handle the ball well themselves. So they've kind of got a little bit of everything, and they're still relatively young. So I think Coach Stasiak's going to, the future looks really, really good around here in Winamac world.
Yeah, they are definitely a competitive team, as we are expecting a great evening of IHSAA doubleheader basketball action, as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Hey, Happy New Year, John. Appreciate you. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them supporting local high school sports and helping continue this wonderful tradition on KVB's WKVI. We are lucky to say no new injuries to report tonight, as that is your Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. Stay tuned, as we will hear from James Adcock of the Lady Redskins and Tony Stasiak of the Lady Warriors after the break in the KVB Coaches Corner. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
It's time to hear from the coaches in the KVB Coaches Corner. Here's Mitch Columbi.
I'm here with head coach of the Knox Lady Redskins, James Adcock. Coach, you've played a lot of basketball since the last time we talked. You come into tonight Hoosier North Athletic Conference battle with the Winamac Lady Warriors. What do you know about them at this point in time?
They're a scrappy team. They get after it. They're going to press. They're going to chase down every ball that they can, and they're just a good team that's going to get after you the whole game.
Yeah, something he talked about, Coach Stasiak, is what I mean by he said it's trying to get him out of the holiday break, and he mentioned that you guys have been playing a lot of basketball. Do you think that is something that maybe is on your side coming into tonight, where the Winamac Lady Warriors haven't played for going on close to 2 weeks?
It's a double-edged sword. We're kind of coming in. We laid an egg last night, and we're coming in tired. Maybe a little frustrated with our play, but at the same time, it's an opportunity to get better. It's an opportunity to step up to the plate and say, hey, we have been playing a lot of basketball. Let's put it all together tonight and give Winamac a fight. Anything in particular that you have to see on the floor from your girls tonight? We have to rebound. We have to take care of the ball. If we don't take care of the ball, and it's a story for every team, we're going to find ourselves behind big time. If we take care of the ball, we rebound, and we're aggressive, I think we'll have a good chance in the fourth quarter.
Message to Redskin Nation listening.
Hey, we need your help tonight. Come cheer us on, and these girls really need your help to come out and win tonight's game.
Coach, as always, I appreciate your time.
Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
I'm here with head coach of the Winamac Lady Warriors, Tony Stasiak. Coach, come into tonight against the Knox Lady Redskins. Since the last time we've seen you, looks like you and your girls have been able to take care of business. What do you know about the Knox Lady Redskins at this point in time?
Well, unfortunately for them, their best player's been out quite a long time, and Downs is a really good player. She scored, I think, 12 or 15 against us last year when we played, so knew she's a good player. She radically makes them a different team, and they've played a lot of games here recently, unfortunately, without her, so it's not quite the team that they thought they'd be coming into the year, or the ones they were at the start of the year. So just trying to get a feel for what they do without her has been a little bit of a challenge. They played a lot of games, though, since we played. They've played 5 games since we last played. They played that tournament where they had 4 games in 2 days, and then they played Tippecanoe Valley last night. So, we're going to try to do what we do, which is get up and down the floor and make them play with a lot of pace. But we got to be under control with it. We don't want to be reckless with it. My big concern is that rest versus rust thing. We haven't played, it feels like, in a month.
Yeah.
But it's been a couple weeks. But still, we needed it. But at the same time, like, now that you're back into it, especially when a team that's played as frequently as Knox has, you hate that. It's a rivalry game. They do play really, really hard. So that's always a concern coming back after a break. They've been in school. We haven't. Just a lot of things as a coach that's like, man, you just need to get this first one coming back a break and then get back into the rhythm of the season, because it's a short sprint till the sectional now. So, it's a rivalry game. They beat us last year. We've had obviously a lot of those games. So we're just trying to kind of continue where we left off, hopefully, which is playing good team basketball, playing with pace, playing together, playing hard, playing smart, and, try to continue that momentum of what we've been doing.
You talk about coming out of the holiday break. Is there anything in particular you have to see tonight from your girls?
Energy at the start. You don't want to kind of be sloppy or sluggish, because, again, it's, Knox is up against it. They've got nothing to lose. So anytime, you think you have the better team or you're playing better than the other team, you want to play that way at the start, because we know how that was last year. We were in that situation where, you try to hang in there those first few minutes and then make a game out of it. So that's important, but also understanding we've never been afraid to make adjustments on the fly. I mean, we've not had great starts and played well, and we've had great starts and maybe struggled at the end of games. So it's high school basketball. These are kids on winter break. As soon as I figured out I'll write a book and make $1 billion, but I'm just trying to figure out the best I can now.
Message to Warrior Nation tonight.
thanks for the support. We had great support at that Delphi tournament. That was important for us, and we've had good crowds all year. And hopefully we're repaying their loyalty and hanging with us by treating them some good basketball, and hopefully a big win, actually 2 for the boys too tonight.
Yeah. Well, Coach, as always, I appreciate your time. Good luck.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out, because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Time now for the keys to the game. Sponsored by the Auto Park, with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School girls basketball action, what are your keys to the game as a Knox Lady Redskin, Terry?
Well, the biggest thing is they got to take care of the basketball. I think even Coach even mentioned that. And the other thing that is huge for them is offensive rebounds. They've got to get the rebounds so Winamac's not able to take off and run up and down the floor like they want to.
Now flips, easier said than done.
Yeah, that's correct.
Now flip sides. If you're the head coach of the Winamac Lady Warriors, what are you and your coaching staff's keys to the game tonight?
There again, I think Coach Stasiak said it. I mean, they've got to get off to a good start. They've been off a little while. They've got to come out, hungry, just like they were, a couple of weeks ago with their last game. They got to come out that way, strong, quick, and don't, let Knox think, hey, we got an opportunity, we've been playing, just put them away early.
That's our keys to the game, sponsored by the Auto Park, with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Go ahead, sit back, pop open an ice-cold Coke and chill. The Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our KVB starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Have you ever wondered how much I could sell my vehicle for? Well, Auto Park Chevrolet GMC can help with that. We're looking to buy your vehicle. It is a quick, simple process that puts money in your pocket. Stop by the Auto Park on Oak Road for one of our sales professionals to assess your vehicle and have a cash price for you in moments. If you're looking to trade, we have stacks of inventory for you to choose from, or you can walk away with a check in hand. Don't hassle with listing on Marketplace or waiting forever to sell it privately. Let us make you an offer today. Auto Park Chevrolet GMC. Check us out at www.autoparkchevroletbuickgmc.com or call 574-936-5590 or come to see us next to Walmart in Plymouth.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Puts up a floater! Oh my gosh! High off the glass!
Now it's time for the KVB starting lineups.
For the Lady Redskins of Knox, Indiana, starting at point guard, we will see Portland Minix. The two guard is Cadence Qualls. Starting small forward tonight is Ella Fairchild. At the 4 is Rylan Jordan, and at the 5 is Rose Webb. For the Lady Warriors of Winamac, Indiana, starting at point guard, we will see Candace Croft. At the 2 is Maggie Smith. Starting small forward tonight is Sadie Popejoy. At the power forward position is Piper Link, and at the center position is Lily Bennett. That is our KVB starting lineups as we will be back to get set for tip-off. Hey, you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
From Warrior Gymnasium in Winamac, Indiana, Happy New Year and welcome to game number 17 of our Indiana high school basketball season between the Winamac Lady Warriors and the Knox Lady Redskins. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. We also want to let you know Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WYMR will always be there too. Join the boss, Tony Ross, on Max 98.3 FM every day as well for even more content involving your area between WYMR and WKVI. Kankakee Valley Broadcasting has you covered. Don't hesitate to follow us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X, formerly Twitter, at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. No excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand. Well, we are proud to let you know the PA announcer tonight in Warrior Gymnasium is Connor Jones. The scoreboard operator is our old friend Paul Dunn. In charge of the official scorebook tonight is Lori Wentz. Our officials for this evening are Chad Boldry, Matt Gomer, and Greg Yergler. Breaking things down and analyzing play, we are honored to have a two-time Indiana high school basketball state champion head coach as our sports analyst, Terry Mennick's coach. We look around our area schools and see a couple of our area girls basketball teams in action tonight. The Tri-Township Lady Tigers are hosting Washington Township. They're still undefeated, Coach, 15-0. Do the Lady Tigers make it 16-0 tonight?
I think it'd be a battle, but I think they do.
Oh, wow. Well, we'll hopefully be able to catch up with Chris McGowan in our post-game show, our Collins Insurance post-game show of the second matchup tonight. Of course, this is a doubleheader. We're seeing the girls and then the boys follow. The West Central Lady Trojans are 9-7 right now. They are hosting North Newton. We saw the West Central Lady Trojans a couple of times there before Christmas break, and we saw them at a good time of their season. They are looking good right now, Coach.
I tell you what, Coach Nellen has them playing some really, really good basketball. They've gained a lot of confidence, and it seems like every time they step on the floor, they gain more confidence, and they're getting tougher, and that's what they're supposed to be doing right now, getting ready for tournament time, and he's got them playing well.
Well, good luck to both of our area girls teams in the Tri-Township Lady Tigers and the West Central Lady Trojans. As I am Mitch Columbi, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for Indiana high school girls basketball action from Winamac, Indiana. We are awaiting the national anthem here in just a few moments. People are still filing in. We look across the way and we see our very own Harold Welter in attendance tonight. Also, Tim Roth is here, Coach. Always good to see legends still getting out to local area sports games, and we always want to give a big shout out to the Roth family. Of course, their son is who the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week Award is named after, as we give that out on the longest running high school sports show in Indiana. That's called the Saturday Sports Line, thanks to our very own Harold Welter, who started that all those years ago. We're going to be back tomorrow morning for our first Saturday Sports Line of 2024. Myself, along with sports analyst Chris McGowan, will be going live at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central, right here on 99.3 FM and WKVI.com. We're going to have several of our area boys basketball and girls basketball head coaches. We're going to talk with Kent Cheesem and head coach of the North Judson St. Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Whitney Combs. We're going to talk to both girls and boys teams of North Judson St. Pierre. We're also going to talk with head coach of the Knox Redskins, Joe Eskridge. We'll also have a word with head coach Matty Bush of the South Central Satellites. We haven't had a chance to talk with head coach Matty Bush of South Central. Of course, this is his first year at South Central leading the boys program. We're going to have a chance to talk with him tomorrow morning, as well as tonight in our postgame. We have several coaches lined up to talk with us after their games tonight. Of course, that'll be in the postgame for the second game of tonight. We're going to see the girls first, followed by the boys. As we await our national anthem, I turn things over to our public address announcer. It's Chad Watts. My apologies. Chad Watts, our PA announcer tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you would please rise and remove your hats as we honor America and our troops around the world with the playing of our national anthem.
Every morning you can join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. Catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting News Director Anita Gooden, who covers news on WYMR and WKVI. You can catch our stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. Tonight's tip-off is brought to you in part by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac. We also appreciate them being the sponsor for the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week Award, given out each week on the Saturday Sports Line. That's the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. They're going through the starting lineups. I'll share them with us one more time. As for the Lady Redskins of Knox, at point guard, we'll see Portland Minix. The 2 guard is Cadence Qualls. Starting at small forward is Ella Fairchild. At the 4 is Rylan Jordan, and at the 5 is Rose Webb. For the Lady Warriors of Winamac, Indiana, starting at point guard is Candace Croft. At the 2 is Maggie Smith. Starting small forward is Sadie Popejoy. At the 4 is Piper Lincoln. At the 5 is Lily Bennett. They've doused the lights. They have completely doused the lights and have one spotlight shining on the huddle for the Winamac Lady Warriors. You know, Coach, I will say this is something, since I've been in high school, gyms are able to do now because of the lights.
Yeah,
when I played, the lights took a long time to warm up.
Right.
Now they can just flick them on like that. That is so cool. The more and more gyms we go to, everyone douses the lights to get everybody excited and ready. I think it adds a little bit of the excitement.
Some juice to the entertainment out here. I'm telling you what, it's going to be a fun night because I expect the Warriors to be all over the floor. This full court press they got.
Yeah, they are definitely in shape. The last time we saw them to start the season, they get up and down the floor very, very quickly. as our Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack tip is up and away. Maggie Smith and Rose Webb are in the middle, but Maggie gets control of it, and she kicks it back to number 3. That is Candace Croft. Now back up top to Maggie Smith, who then swings it over to Sadie Popejoy. Popejoy with the ball back over to Croft. Croft driving in, puts up a shot in the paint. No good. She's fouled, and it'll go to the line.
Foul's going to be on Cadence Qualls. That's her first.
So this puts Candace Croft at the line, the sophomore. Puts her first free throw up away, and it is no good, as tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Second free throw up away, and it is good, making it 1-0 here in the early going, and there's the full court pressure Coach Minix was talking to us about. Rose Webb with the ball. Full court pressure from the Lady Warriors here. Fairchild pushes it forward to Ryland Jordan. They cross half court. Now She finds Portland Minix on the left side. Dump off pass to Cadence Qualls, and then the ball gets loose, and it will be a jump ball as
they struggled once they got close to the basket, but they did a better job of going to the north and south like we talked about earlier. They read what the defense was doing and was able to go over top.
So a jump ball called. It'll stay here. Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Portland Minix to take it out to Candace Croft up top. Swings it over to Fairchild. Now she's looking inside to Ryland Jordan. Back out up top. Extended wing 3 on the way from Portland Minix is no good. And rebounded by Piper Link for the Winamac Lady Warriors. Here they come. It's Maggie Smith. Back up top. It's Candace Croft. She's driving inside, dump off the Piper Link, back out to Maggie Smith, cross-court pass. It's Sadie Popejoy. Picks up her dribble, back up top to Maggie. Entry pass to Candace Croft. Nice move in the paint. Couldn't get it to go. She gets her own rebound. Putback's no good, but she's fouled, and she'll go to the line.
Get that on Rose Webb. That's her first, team second.
So Croft at the line yet again tonight. She has the 1 point on the board for Winamac. Here's her first of 2, and it is good, making it 2-0 here in the early going from Warrior Gymnasium. Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. Second free throw up away, and it is good. 3-0 here. The Winamac Lady Warriors lead, and they continue the full court pressure. The Redskins get it to Ella Fairchild, and she gets trapped in the corner and loses it. It goes out of bounds for a turnover, Coach.
Yeah, you got a fake high, throw low at that point. They had her trapped.
So it gives the Lady Warriors an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. They get it into Lily Bennett. Back out to the far corner. It's Maggie Smith driving baseline. Puts up a 5-foot shot. No good from the corner. Rebounded Rose Webb, and here they come. They get it to Portland Minix, and then over to Ella Fairchild, and then a blocking foul is called. This time on Candace Croft.
Number 3, Candace Croft. That's her first team foul, number 1.
Full court pressure from the Lady Warriors as Portland Minix gets it indicated to Cadence Qualls. This is going to be tough. Candace and Cadence. Now Portland Minix crosses half court. She gets it into Rose Webb at the free throw line. Back out to Qualls. Cross court pass to Minix. Looks like the Lady Warriors in a zone here. Dump off the Rose Webb. Webb, right block, back out, Qualls. Deep 3 on the way. No good. And rebounded by Piper Link, and she gets it to Croft, who then pushes it forward to Maggie Smith, who's driving baseline, picks up her dribble, back to Croft, who then finds Lily Bennett up at the top of the key now to Piper Link. Swings back over. This is Croft. Pops the 3. In and out. No good. And Rose Webb comes up with the rebound. 3-0, the Lady Warriors lead. Here comes Portland Minix, bringing it across the timeline over to Ella Fairchild. Pops the 3. No good. And rebounded by Candace Croft. Candace Croft. She's going to bring it across half court, Coach. It's going to be one of those nights.
Knox, isn't it? Man-to-man.
Entry pass to Lily Bennett. She's doubled. Now back out. Top of the, big time 3! Splash! Big time 3 from Candace Croft, the sophomore. 6-0, the Lady Warriors lead. And they're going to throw it away. Maggie Smith comes up with a steal, puts up the layup, and it is no good. Rebounded inside by Piper Link. She puts a shot up, no good, but she's fouled, and she'll go to the line.
Foul's going to be on Qualls. That's her second.
Team foul number 3. On the line for the Lady Warriors, number 1 for Link for 2 shots.
So Piper Link at the line. First free throw is up, away, and it is good, as today's game is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 44 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard or Dean. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and being part of this wonderful tradition. Piper Link at the line to shoot her second free throw here. The Lady Warriors lead 7-0 with 5:11 to go in the opening quarter. Second free throw is up, away, and it is good, making it 8-0 here. Full court pressure from the Lady Warriors, and the Knox Lady Redskins are going to throw it away.
Unforced right there.
Yeah, they tried to find Ella Fairchild in the near corner, and it just was overthrown, and it goes sailing out of bounds. So this gives the Lady Warriors another out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket here, Coach.
Should have been on the sideline.
That's what I was about to say. Croft to take it out up top. This is driving in. Back out to Croft. Stolen almost on the inside, and now a jump ball is called. It'll stay here. We see Marissa Iverson, who just checked in a moment ago. Also, Sadie Popejoy. Here comes the play, out-of-bounds play to Piper Link from the right elbow. She gets it to go. Nice play, 10-0 here. The Warriors lead. Jordan back to Rose Webb. They're trying to beat this full court press. They do. It's Riley Taylor driving to the right block, picks up her dribble, lost, stolen. And then another jump ball is called, and it'll stay here this time.
Yeah, they got to go to the basket. She got all the way down there and pulled it back out. You got to attack the basket, especially at this point.
Oh, it's going to be a steal on the inbounds pass. Maggie Smith comes up with it coast to coast for the right-handed layup, and she gets it to go. She's so fast. I barely had a chance to look up, and she already had the ball coast to coast. 12-0, the Lady Warriors lead. They beat the press and bring it across half court. Big time three on the way. Portland Minix, no good. Rebounded by Maggie Smith. Oh, stolen back by the Lady Redskins. Riley Taylor got in there, and she gets it back to Portland Minix, who pushes it forward to Rose Webb. Inside, turnaround shot from the post is good. First points on the board for the Knox Lady Redskins. They trail by 10. It's 12-2. 4 minutes to go in the first. Smith over to Popejoy, now to Croft. Entry pass into Piper Link on the right block. Almost lost it. Back to Link now. Rose Webb on her. Back out to Maggie Smith, top of the key. Smith swings it over to Sadie Popejoy. Popejoy now stops, picks up her dribble, finds to Croft, and yep, Croft moved too quick, and a travel is called. As we're going to see Lily Bennett check back in, this time for Piper Link. As with 3:40 to go here in the first, the Lady Redskins need to get some points on the board here. Portland Minix with the ball. Zone still from the Warriors here. Oh, and they lost the entry pass. It's stolen by the Warriors. My goodness. It's Candace Croft. She's bringing it inside. Dump off pass to Lily Bennett. No good on the left block. Rebounded by Croft. Trying to save it. Back to Popejoy. Then to Bennett. Pops a free throw shot. No good. And rebounded by Rose Webb. Ella Fairchild on the far side of the floor. Back up top to Portland Minix. Thought about a three, but no. Now she's dribbling in. Back out to Riley Taylor. Cross-court pass to Fairchild. Fairchild looking inside. Cross-court pass to Minix. Pops the three. Swish. Big-time three from Portland Minix. The Redskins needed that one. 12-5 is the score. The Lady Warriors lead here. Now on the other end of the floor, it's Sadie Popejoy for the Lady Warriors, and a blocking foul is called on Portland Minix.
It's her first, team fourth.
Foul number 24, Portland Minix. That's her first, team foul number 4. Back in the lineup for the Warriors, number 1, Piper Link.
So sideline out of bounds play for the Lady Warriors. They get it into Piper Link. Link Now a whistle. Timeout. Head Coach Stasiak wants to have a couple of words as tonight's game is sponsored in part by McGrath Refrigeration, a family-owned business since 1967, and your local Armstrong Air dealer. Call them for all your heating and cooling needs at 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right. What are you talking about in this timeout, Coach?
Well, the big thing is they got to be a little bit more patient down there. Seems like, talking Winamac, they're one pass and trying to take the ball to the basket. I mean, they've got some kids that can do that, but I think a couple passes and make Knox, they're guarding man-to-man, make them guard you. And you saw the one time and Portland got a foul because she was just a little slower than the one going there. So, and with Knox, I think after a made basket, if I was them, I would put somebody back just guarding just to slow down their offense a little bit.
Sure.
Against Winamac.
So out of the timeout, the Lady Warriors will kick it back court to Croft, who then brings it across half court. Over to Maggie Smith, back to Croft, pops the three, top of the key, no good. And Riley Taylor's going to get the rebound for the Lady Redskins. She gets it back to Portland Menix, who brings it across the timeline, picks up her dribble. Now to Rylan Jordan at the left elbow. Back to Riley Taylor. Skip pass over to Portland Menix. She's driving in. Puts up a shot from the paint. No good. Rebounded by Marissa Iverson. Almost lost it and then saved by Maggie Smith. So here come the Lady Warriors. It's Candace Croft. She crosses half court. Riley Taylor all over. And a blocking foul is called. And that's exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. I think that's good guarding position. Should be team 5 should be shooting.
Yep, that is shooting 2. And you saw head coach James Adcock wanted an explanation there. Like you said, it was a tough call.
That's good defense. I say it all the time. I think in a guys game, that is not called at all. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, sure. Well, and you would know. You've been through enough of those games to understand what calls are made in certain situations.
But you're having her guard her, stay tough, stay close against her, and a little bit of a bump. There was nothing to change, what she was doing with the basketball. I don't think it should have been a foul.
Croft's second free throw is no good, and Marissa Iverson is going to be called for an over-the-back call here. So this gives the Lady Redskins the ball. Full court pressure from the Lady Warriors here. Rose Webb to take it out. She gets it into Ella Fairchild in the near corner. She's trapped, tries to get rid of it. It goes off the leg of Marissa Iverson, so it's going to stay here.
Thank you.
So trying again, Rose Webb trying to get it in. It's Rylan Jordan. She does. Back to Rose, up to Riley Taylor. Now back to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild to bring it across half court. That's exactly what they needed to do. Now to Portland Menix.
They're doing a much better job, like I say, of going north and south than they did when we saw them at West Central.
Back to Riley Taylor, swings it over. This is Portland Menix, over to Ella Fairchild on the far side of the floor. Now to the far corner, it's Rylan Jordan. Entry pass to Rose Webb, back out to Rylan Jordan. Then up top to Ella Fairchild. Skip pass to Riley Taylor. Now back to Fairchild. Pops the three, extended wing. No good, and rebounded by Candace Croft. Croft pushes it forward to Maggie Smith. Here come the Lady Warriors, quick and easy. She picks her dribble up, back to Croft, who then swings it over to Piper Link. Nice shot from Piper Link right above the left elbow, and she gets it to go 14-5. The Lady Warriors extend the lead. The Lady Redskins beat the press. Here comes Riley Taylor. Left-handed layups, no good, and rebounded by Piper Link. They beat the press fast, though, Coach.
Did a nice job. Went right to the basket, just couldn't get it to fall.
Smith now with the ball, under a minute to go on their side of the floor for the Lady Warriors. Maggie kicks it over. This is Candace Croft. Entry pass to... deep three on the way from Maggie Smith off the pass from Piper Link. No good. Rebounded Riley Taylor. Back to Portland Menix. She pushes it forward to Ella Fairchild. She's going to think about shooting it. No. Back to Riley Taylor. Up top, Portland Menix. Deep three on the way. Splash. Big time three. Portland Menix.
He's got somebody up. I like that. After a made basket, keep them up, slow them down a little bit.
14-8 now the score. The Winamac Lady Warriors lead. It's Piper Link on the inside, getting it to Croft. Stolen by It's Portland Minix, and here comes Portland. She's going to hold it as she brings it across half court for the last shot of the first quarter. Last 10 seconds here. Rylan Jordan in the near corner. Skip pass back to Portland. Almost lost it. She saves it. She can dribble, but she gets it to Ella Fairchild. 2 seconds. She's going to have to get rid of it, but a blocking foul is called.
On Croft. That's going to be her second.
They got bailed out there.
Yes.
So it stops the clock at 1.1 seconds. They're going to have to shoot it off the inbounds pass here. With 1.1 seconds, it's plenty of time.
Yeah, I mean, that's a foul that I'm sure that Candace Croft, knows she should get that back because they weren't going to be able to shoot that.
Jordan to take it out to Riley Taylor. And Riley Taylor didn't get rid of it in time, as that will be the end of the first quarter. 14-8 is the score as the Winamac Lady Warriors lead the Knox Lady Redskins. We're going to take a break and come back. Second quarter action is coming your way. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
We thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. We go to the second quarter. Sports analyst Terry Minix along with Mitch Colombi. We're so glad you've joined us. Back in action right away. The Winamac Lady Warriors have possession. It's Brody Goodman who just checked in to start the second quarter with the ball. The Lady Redskins are in a zone defense here.
There you go.
And a travel is going to be called on Goodman there. The pressure got to her.
Well, I think advantage to Knox when you take Candace Croft out, who handles the ball primarily for them. And now she's got them 2 fouls, so she's going to sit for a while.
So the Redskins off the turnover, bring it across half court. It's Ella Fairchild with the ball. 14-8 is the score. Riley Taylor with the ball. Back over to Fairchild, far side of the floor, extended wing. Gets it inside to Rylan Jordan. Turn around from the post, trying to find space. Marissa Iverson all over. Back out to Fairchild, and then up top the Rose Webb, then swings it over to reset. It's Portland Minix. Portland with the ball, crossing over. Ooh, she's almost lost it. She does lose it. Piper Link on the floor, picks it up. It's a steal, and she gets it back to Corin Ulrich, who also checked in to start the second quarter. It's Ulrich with the ball, back over to Popejoy. Fakes right, goes back left, now brings it back up top. Looking at the zone defense from Winamac, it's Sadie Popejoy with the ball. And then a timeout by head coach Stasiak. He's saying, what are you... He wanted one a minute ago, I think, Coach.
Yeah, but I say, you take Candace Croft out, they're in kind of a little bit of disarray right now, and trying to figure out what they want to do. The other thing that's an advantage to Knox, that 2-3 zone has done a pretty good job for them. It's kind of slowed or made it so they're unable to attack them like they were doing early.
Well, and I think that's, you kind of see what head coach Stasiak's kind of saying. You're going to have to, the pressure up front, you're going to have to deal with it. It's just something you're going to have to come off the bench, and you're going to have to provide some minutes. You can't just fold with everything we've built up.
Like I say, Knox out of pretty happy. They started off a little slow, but they're down 6, and they're doing a nice job, and it's because of their defense.
Ulrich to take it out for the Lady Warriors. She gets it to Sadie Popejoy, and then a foul's called on Ella Fairchild. Right on the entry pass as well. Ulrich to take it out again. Sideline out of bounds play for the Winamac Lady Warriors. They get it to Sadie Pope-Joy, and then a jump ball will be called as Portland Minix got in there.
Nice job.
They're going to turn this ball over, and it's going to be Lady Redskin basketball.
So he forced him to have to put back in Candace Croft back, and so what you're going to do now is Knox, you should be attacking anywhere she's at.
So Croft, Smith, and Bennett all check back in, leaving Link and Marissa Iverson for the Lady Warriors. On the other end of the floor for the Lady Redskins, oh my goodness.
A moving screen on Jordan.
A moving screen is called on Rylan Jordan, so they'll turn the ball over and give it right back to Winamac here. So Link gets it in to Croft, then over to Smith to bring it across half court. Back to Croft. Entry pass to Link. Almost stolen by Riley Taylor, saved by Smith, swings it over to Bennett. And then Bennett's called for the travel. That's 3 turnovers in the last minute 20.
Both teams have had, issues with that as of late.
So Presley Messer will check in for Ella Fairchild for the Knox Lady Redskins. It's Portland Minix to take it out on the far side of the floor. She finds Presley Messer, back to Minix to cross half court. Entry pass to Rylan Jordan, turnaround shot from the post. It's a foul on Marissa Iverson, Coach.
That's her second. That's a good job of attacking, and they went to it right away. Don't give them a chance to get you trapped.
That puts a Rylan Jordan at the line to shoot 2. As Mark's Body Shop in Knox is also proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. Mark told me they are hiring. Get your applications ready and turned in for consideration at Mark's Body Shop in Knox. Both free throws missed by Rylan Jordan. The Redskins come up with the rebound, though. Couldn't get the put back to go, and it goes out of bounds for Lady Warrior basketball.
Riley Taylor's come in for the Redskins and given some really good minutes.
She's not afraid. She gets in there. As the Redskins are now going to try some full court pressure. Bennett gets it into Maggie Smith to bring it across half court. She picks up her dribble, over to Croft, looking inside, nothing there. Picks up her dribble, back over to Maggie, swings it over to the far corner, stolen by Riley Taylor. Here comes Riley, coast to coast.
She's done a really good job for the Redskins.
Couldn't get the layup to go, but Maggie Smith tracked her down and fouled her. You saw Coach Stasiak look at Maggie, trying to get an explanation, and Maggie just shrugs her shoulders like, what do you want me to do? And I think Coach Stasiak's trying to tell her what she needs to do. The first free throw is no good from Riley Taylor. Yeah, Stasiak not very happy here with the last couple of minutes for the Lady Warriors, Coach.
No.
He shouldn't be.
No.
Second free throw is good. The Lady Redskins pull within 5 here. It's 14-9.
I like this, just putting a couple people up, putting a little pressure, slowing them down a little bit.
Oh, it's going to be stolen almost. Oh, no, hitting the deck.
She rolled over.
And he called a timeout in time. Oh, man.
She rolled over.
Just as we thought Presley Messer was going to come up with the steal, girls hit the deck, and Tony Stasiak calls the timeout faster than you could blink.
Obviously, it was faster than she could roll.
Faster. My goodness. Boy, that was perfectly timed. I mean, he's in tune.
Well,
he's right there.
The only issue is for the rest of the game, he's got two more timeouts.
Through the whole game.
Whole game.
So he's burned a few here in the second to talk things over.
Right. Like I say, with Knox going up and putting pressure on her, I think, I said that earlier, at least put somebody up there. It slows them down, gets them out of their rhythm at the other end because they were just picking their spots and attacking the basket. Now you're forcing them, getting a little bit of hurry, and you saw that you got a steal or a near steal. So I think it's a good job by Coach Adcock.
Well, and this is kind of what we talked about in the pregame show. Coach Stasiak said, it's been a couple of weeks since they've played, so it's dusting off the cobwebs here out of the holiday break. Like he said, if he could figure out how to handle the holidays, he'd write a book and become a billionaire.
Right.
But trying to get the Lady Warriors in gear here. They started well in the first. Now the second is where the Lady Redskins are having their way. The Warriors beat the full court pressure. And it's Sadie Popejoy cross-court pass to Maggie Smith. The defense from the Redskins is definitely amped up here. Maggie Smith pops the three. No good. Rebounded inside by Maggie Smith. It falls into her hands. Dump off pass to Marissa Iverson. Turnaround shot from the post is good. 16-9, the Lady Warriors lead. First points for them in this quarter, I think, Coach.
It is.
Presley Messer to bring it across half court. Back to Rylan Jordan. She is driving baseline. Puts up a shot. No good. She's fouled driving.
Just attack the basket. Attack the armpit.
Yep, it's going to be called on Popejoy here.
No, that's on Marissa Iverson. That's her third.
Excuse me, yes, Iverson. As Rylan Jordan, first free throw up away is good, making it 16-10. We also see Brody Goodman and Corinne Ulrich check in, as well as Piper Link for Iverson, Bennett, and Popejoy, or Croft, excuse me. Thank you. Second free throw is good from Rylan Jordan. 16-11 here with 5 minutes to go in the first half. The Lady Warriors lead. Smith beats the pressure, crosses half court, gets it to Goodman on the far side of the floor, driving baseline, and a jump ball is called. It'll keep it here. So out of bounds play underneath their own basket for the Lady Warriors. They get it into Piper Link, puts up a shot, no good. And a fight for the rebound is last touched by Portland Minix. It'll stay here for another out of bounds play. Maggie Smith to take it out. She slaps the ball. Here comes the play. Ooh, it's going to be stolen by the Lady Redskins. Bad entry pass. Portland Minix comes up with it, up to Riley Taylor. Picks up her dribble, almost traveled. Back up top to Portland Minix. Minix swings it over to Presley Messer. Messer, entry pass to Rose Webb. Turnaround shot from the post. No good. And rebounded by Piper Link. Here come the Lady Warriors. Maggie Smith, she's got the ball. Gets it to Goodman. Brody driving baseline. Picks up her dribble. Yep. And she's called for the travel.
Just hurrying them up. That's all they're doing right now.
30-second timeout charge to the Lady Redskins.
So another timeout, this time by head coach James Adcock of the Lady Redskins. They pulled within 5, Coach.
Yeah, like I say, they're just hurrying them up, not, making them a little uncomfortable. Doing the things that they usually do to other teams. So they're making them feel a little more uncomfortable and doing a pretty nice job. Right now, Winamac's only scored 2 points in this quarter, I guess, but Knox has only scored 3. So, everybody's struggling to get the ball in the basket.
Points well, and the defense is amped up. Both teams are pressing here. Be interesting to see what they do out of the timeout here. As the Redskins are ready, Coach Stasiak having one final moment, using every second that he can of that clock, literally.
That's why you play at home.
You hear right, exactly. So full court pressure from the Lady Warriors.
That's offensive.
My goodness, it is. They got it into Ella Fairchild. And then Ella lowered her shoulder and just went a little too hard there.
That's her second.
So it's an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket for the Lady Warriors. Maggie Smith finds Goodman on the near corner. Goodman driving in. Wow. And then a foul is going to be called on Rylan Jordan here.
That's her second. Team 4.
Redskin foul, number 14, Rylan Jordan. That's her second. Team foul number 4.
So out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Maggie Smith to take it out.
Oh, she's out of bounds.
Yep. My goodness. She's having trouble getting the entry pass in. This time, a turnover by the Warriors gives the ball back to the Lady Redskins here, and then they're going to turn it over. My goodness. I don't even know how to describe this. Both teams are having trouble getting the entry pass for another out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. The Lady Warriors get it in this time. It's Maggie Smith in the near corner, and a blocking foul's called.
On Fairchild, that's going to be her third. They've all been in this quarter.
That's her third foul. Team foul number 5 for the quarter. On the line.
Maggie will be at the line.
Number 2.
First time tonight.
Maggie Smith for 2 shots.
So Maggie's at the line. She's going to shoot 2 here. First one is up, away, and it is good. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Also, Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. Second free throw is up, away, and good for Maggie Smith. Full court pressure still from the Lady Warriors. The Lady Redskins in, stolen by Piper Link. Another turnover for the Knox Lady Redskins. And then a jump ball is called, giving the Redskins possession. So it'll stay here with them. And then a 30-second timeout called by James Adcock of the Knox Lady Redskins.
You know, one thing that they're struggling with, even, you know, she made 2 free throws, and they're still trying to put the entry pass on the baseline standing underneath the basket. She's got the whole baseline to run after she made that free throw. And it's making it tougher on them because she's having to throw a further pass. At that time, when she runs there, then they can get the ball to them and they can throw the ball in the middle of the floor a lot quicker.
When I took the ball out, it was always, am I allowed to run? You always question yourself.
Well,
am I allowed here?
A live ball, you know, after any make, you know, after a whistle, you're stopped. But, you know, in a make, whether it's a free throw or it's a basket, you can run.
You can run on it.
Right. There's no whistle. Once there's a whistle, you're stopped.
You're stopped.
Thus, it's after a timeout that was a live ball. Middle.
As they beat the full court press, they get it up to Portland Minix, the Knox Lady Redskins do. Under 4 minutes to go here in the first half, second quarter. 18-11, the Lady Warriors lead. It's Riley Taylor with the ball back over to Portland Minix, who then swings it back over to Riley Taylor. She finds Cadence Qualls. Qualls skip past, top of the key, 3 on the way. Portland Minix, no good. Rebounded by Corinne Ulrich. She gets it to Maggie Smith. She crosses half court. Here comes Smith. Picks up her dribble. Back to Ulrich. Ulrich brings it up top. Crossover to Brody Goodman. Goodman back up top to Smith. Swings it over. Big time 3 on the way. Ulrich, no good. Rebounded by Maggie Smith. She got in there somehow. She gets it to the near corner. It's Brody Goodman. Entry pass. Almost lost it. It's saved, though, by Corinne Ulrich. She puts up a shot. No good, but she's called for the foul. And she's going to go to the line for 2.
So on Rose Webb, that's her second.
So this puts Ulrich at the line to shoot 2. First one is up, away, and no good. As tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast, taking care of all your insurance needs. Jim Collins told me to tell you, call him anytime at 574-772-6844. That's Collins Insurance, supporting local high school sports. Second free throw up, away, is good from Ulrich. 19-11's the score. And then a blocking foul is called on Brody Goodman as the Knox Lady Redskins try to bring it across half court.
That's her first. Team 4.
That's her first.
Far side of the court, sideline out of bounds play. The Redskins push it forward to Rylan Jordan. Jordan back up top to Portland Minix. Back to Qualls over far side of the court. Extended wing. She's driving baseline now. She rolls through the baseline. Back up top to Riley Taylor. Swings it over to Portland Minix. Zone defense from the Warriors still. Here comes Minix driving inside. Puts up a shot.
Bailed her out.
She is fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2 here.
Going to be on Piper Link. That's her first. Team 5. So it's going to be a lot of free throws these last 250.
First free throw's up, away, and good from Portland Minix. Second free throw from Minix is good, making it 19-13. The Lady Redskins are hanging in there. Under 3 minutes to go in the first half. Full court pressure from the Redskins. Almost stolen, it is. It's stolen by Elise Wolf, who just checked in for the Lady Redskins. She gets it back to Riley Taylor. Then to the near corner, it's Portland Minnick. Swings over to Qualls. Qualls skip pass stolen by Maggie Smith. Here comes Maggie. Puts up a left-handed layup, and she gets it to go. 21-13. 2:20 to go here in the first half. It's Rylan Jordan bringing it across half court. And she didn't get it across half court in time. 10-second call, Coach. The pressure from the Lady Warriors kept the Lady Redskins from getting it across half court. And right as Rylan was about to cross, a whistle came. Maggie Smith, entry pass to Piper Link now, asserting her dominance, trying to get space, and she gets it to go. Back up to a 10-point ball game now for the Lady Warriors, 23-13. The Lady Redskins are going to throw it away again. Maggie Smith comes up with it. Here comes Maggie. Back out to Corinne Ulrich. Back to Maggie, near corner, pops the three. No good, rebounded by Portland Minnick. Here comes Portland, up to Rylan. Rylan finds Elise Wolf, turn around, no good from the post, and rebounded by Piper Link. Link back to Maggie Smith, last minute 30 here. Smith crosses half court, she's gonna slow it up here. Smith, far corner, Ulrich looking in, nothing there, she's gonna drive in, pop a 16-footer, no good, rebounded by Piper Link. Link turning around with the ball, puts up a shot, no good, she's fouled and she'll go to the line.
Elise Wolf, that's her first.
On the line for the Lady Warriors, number 1, Piper Link for 2 shots.
So Link at the line, her first free throw's up, away, and good. We invite you to stick around throughout tonight. We've got just this game, and then also, well, not just this game. We've also got the boys matchup between the Winamac Warriors and the Knox Redskins. This is doubleheader action. We also invite you to stick around here in the next few moments. We will have the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. Myself, along with sports analyst Terry Minnick, will break down this first half. As off the second missed free throw, the Lady Warriors are going to come up with a steal. They get it to Maggie Smith on the inside, and she gets a turnaround shot to go. 26-13 now's the score for the Lady Warriors. Last minute, and Riley Taylor travels. So another turnover for the Lady Redskins sees the Winamac Lady Warriors have an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Maggie Smith to take it out. Had it pulled within 5 at one time, Coach.
Yeah.
Near corner, it's Maggie Smith. Brings it back out up top. Picks up her dribble, now over to Sadie Popejoy. Popejoy brings it back up top. Almost stolen, almost lost it as well, but saved by Maggie Smith here. Last 35 seconds, the pressure is on. Sadie Popejoy with the ball. Into Brody Goodman, who shoots a shot from 6 feet inside the paint, no good. Rebounded by Ulrich, her putback's no good. Then rebounded by Elise Wolf. Here's the last 20 seconds of the first half. Portland Minnick driving in, puts up a layup, no good, and a foul is called.
Warrior foul, 1 for 5, Lily Minnick. That's her first.
It's her first.
On the line for the Lady Redskins, number 24.
So this puts Portland Minnick at the line here. Her first free throw is good.
24 Portland Minnick for 2 shots.
We're going to see Cadence Qualls check in for Elise Wolf. 16.2 seconds to go here in the first half. The Warriors will have that much time to get the last shot of this quarter here. Second free throw is good from Portland Minnick. Full court pressure from the Redskins. The Warriors get it into Maggie Smith. Smith brings it across half court. Here comes Smith, dump off to Lily Bennett, then dump off to Brody Goodman, and a foul is called. It only took 7 seconds off the clock. Stops it at 9.2 here. So it'll put Brody Goodman at the line.
Lady Redskins foul on number 34, Cheryl Barnes.
So Brody Goodman's first free throw. The sophomore up away, and it is good. Goodman, Croft, Iverson, and Ulrich, all sophomores on this team that get a lot of minutes for the Lady Warriors. Second free throw from Goodman is good.
No good.
He's waving it off. So she stepped over the free throw line before the ball hit the rim. So no good on the second free throw. Full court pressure from the Lady Warriors. It's Qualls beating the full court pressure. Here she comes, coast to coast, puts up the layup. It's blocked by Maggie Smith from behind. It goes out of bounds.
3 seconds.
Stops the clock, right at 3 seconds for an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. The Knox Lady Redskins have possession. It's Presley Messer to take it out. Here comes the play into Cheryl Barnes. Puts up a shot off the glass. She gets it to go as that's the end of the first half. 27-17, the Winamac Lady Warriors lead the Knox Lady Redskins. For sports analyst Terry Minix, I'm Mitch Columby. Stay tuned. The Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show is coming your way. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columby on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Welcome to the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Here's Mitch Columby.
27-17 is the score here from Warrior Gymnasium. I'm Mitch Columby. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. The Lady Warriors lead the Lady Redskins. We turn to our sports analyst, Terry Minix. What'd you see in that first half, Coach?
Well, it was what we talk about all the time, game of runs. I mean, it was, and then there was a part in there in that second period where neither team could get anything to go. There was like more turnovers than there was anything. So it's just a filling out. I mean, for the most part, I think Coach Adcock is pretty happy with the way the Redskins are playing. I thought, like I said earlier, I thought Riley Taylor come in and really give him some good minutes. And,
she did.
And obviously Portland Minix did a real nice job, knocked down a couple threes, and it was 4 for 4 from the line. But on the other side, I thought Piper Link played a really good first half, along with Maggie Smith. I think Maggie Smith, she could probably do whatever she wanted to do, whether it was, obviously running or anything, any game. Tiddlywink,
right.
She could probably win at that.
Yeah.
She's that good of an athlete. So, but she had a real nice first half along with Piper Link. So, we're in for a ball game. I was surprised that the press didn't hurt them a little bit more, hurt Knox a little bit more. They did a pretty decent job. They had a few more turnovers than they wanted, but Winamac wasn't able to capitalize on them. So, they're down 10, so they got to come out them first 4 minutes and obviously take care of the basketball and attack the basket and, get 3 or 4 points right away, and then, we got a ball game.
Yeah, they started the second quarter. The Lady Redskins did very well. At the end of the second quarter, the Lady Warriors kind of pulled away what was a 5-point lead at one point, now is a 10-point lead. if you're the Knox Lady Redskins, what's something that you're stressing right now to start the third quarter?
Well, just taking care of the basketball. I mean, I didn't keep the turnovers, but obviously I've got the steals and stuff over here, but they struggled at times. When you get a steal of your own, and then you go down and you have an unforced turnover at the other end. I mean, you're just shooting yourself in the foot. I mean, they just got to be a little bit more patient. When you do, obviously if Portland's open on the outside, she's going to get a good shot. If not, just reverse the ball around, get the ball inside, and make a good post move. Don't just turn around and throw it up. But all in all, I didn't think it was, too bad for the Redskins. And I think when they went to that 2-3 zone, Mitch, I think that made a big difference. Winamac struggled a little bit against that, which kind of surprised me, but they did struggle a little bit against it because they weren't able to attack it.
Yeah, unofficially, I have the Knox Lady Redskins down for 16 turnovers. Again, this is unofficially. And the Winamac Lady Warriors, while they did a very good job in that first quarter with only 3 turnovers, that second quarter they ended up total 11. So that second quarter got a little sloppy for them.
It really did, and it was both ways. But I think we'll see a little bit better ball game. Winamac's getting back after 2 weeks off. They got their sea legs back underneath them. They're probably ready to go the second half, and I think we may see more of that press hurting the Redskins. But hopefully the Redskins keep doing what they were doing, and that's going north and south and throwing the ball in the middle of the floor. There was times they were standing again, and when they were standing, that's when the problems came.
Well, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning is helping continue this wonderful tradition on KVB's WKVI. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660. They've been serving the local area since 1936. The Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show continues. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack provides all your printing, screen printing, apparel, and embroidery needs. Call 574-946-3551 and ask for Tina if you want to look cool like the KVB crew. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition. Big time shout out to Tina. I just saw her across the way. She gave me a big wave. She's here in support of the Winamac Warriors. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show continues. 27-17, the Lady Warriors lead the Lady Redskins.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Culver's Portside Marina. They can make sure your boat is ready for the winter. If you need help storing or winterizing your watercraft, contact Culver's Portside Marina at 574-842-5000. Stop by and discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. We appreciate them and their support toward continuing the tradition. Standard Plumbing, Heating and Air Conditioning halftime show coming to a close. We are set for the third quarter. Well, out of this halftime break, down by 10 here. We talked about what you would do, Coach, if you're the Knox Lady Redskins to start the third quarter. Now, what are you saying if you want to start the third quarter if you're the Lady Warriors? I'm assuming not what you did in the start of the second quarter.
No, definitely. That'd be the thing I would say we don't want to do. We got to get, the first 4 minutes, I talk about it all the time. They just got to get back to what, made them win 10, 11 games already, and that's just take care of the basketball. Put the pressure against Knox. Don't put the pressure on yourselves.
Well, here we go. The Warriors will start with the ball for the third quarter as they inbound pass goes to Maggie Smith, who then swings it over to Sadie Popejoy. Popejoy near side of the floor picks up her dribble. Entry pass to Piper Link. Still a zone defense here from the Lady Redskins. They get it back to Popejoy. Swings it over to Maggie Smith. Smith to the far corner to Bennett. Bennett inside to Piper Link. Puts up a shot. No good. And the Redskins come up with good defense on that possession there. Portland Minix has the ball. She pushes it forward to Cadence Qualls, who crosses half court. Qualls with the ball. Near corner. Brings it back out up top. Over to Ella Fairchild. Now back to Qualls. Qualls driving in, picks up her dribble, back up top to Rose Webb. Webb, got bailed out. Luckily, Ella Fairchild was there. Now back up top to Ryland Jordan, over to Portland Minix. Minix pops the deep three. Splash, big time three by Portland Minix, 27-20. They pull within 7 here. 7 minutes to go in the third. Stolen by Cadence Qualls. Here comes Qualls.
To the basket.
One-on-one. Puts up a shot. She gets the right-handed layup to go over Candace Croft. Wow. 27-22, 5-point ball game just like that. Far side of the court, it's Lily Bennett with the ball. She gets it back up top to Croft. Pops the three. Top of the key. Yes, sir. She gets it to go. 30-22 now, the Lady Warriors lead. It's Portland Minix pushing it forward to Ryland Jordan. Jordan going inside, puts up a shot, and she's called for a foul. Well, not her. Lily Bennett is, and that'll put Ryland Jordan at the line.
It's going to be her second.
That's her second, team foul number 1.
That's a good job of getting the ball, pushing the ball up, attacking the basket, attacking the Winamac before they got set.
Jordan's first free throw is up, away, and good. 7-point ball game. Bennett will check out, and checking in for her is Kaylin O'Connor, the junior. Second free throw from Jordan is no good and rebounded by O'Connor. She finds Sadie Popejoy, who brings it across half court. Oh my goodness, she loses it. It's stolen by Rose Webb. She tried to make a shot, but it caught air. And then on the other end of the floor, it bounces right off the foot of Ella Fairchild and goes out of bounds for another turnover. So full court pressure here. Well, not really full court pressure, but like we talked at the end of the first half, Coach, they've got a couple of girls for the Knox Lady Redskins up there.
Just slowing them up, not letting them get in their offense right away.
The Warriors bring it across half court. It's Maggie Smith to Piper Link at the right elbow. Turn around, shot inside, no good. Gets her own rebound, tried to put up another shot, no good. It's blocked and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Redskins here.
Piper Link has had, a nice game. That's her 7th rebound of the game.
Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. It's Maggie Smith, cross court to Sadie Popejoy, and then a loose ball foul.
That'll be on 24, yeah.
On Kaylin O'Connor. So an offensive foul.
Moving screen. Trying to swing the ball all the way around to Croft, and she kind of stuck her hip out a little bit.
So full court pressure from the Lady Warriors as the Lady Redskins get it into Cadence Qualls, and then they're going to throw it away. And you saw head coach James Adcock. He's frustrated right now, Coach.
Yeah, he's just saying slow it down. I mean, they're not putting the pressure on you. You're putting the pressure on yourself. Right now.
Looking for someone is Candace Croft. She finally gets it into Kaylin O'Connor and then swings it over to Piper Link. Back up top to Maggie Smith. Now to the near corner, driving in. It's Croft putting up a shot, blocked, gets her own rebound. Back up top, big time three on the way. Sadie Popejoy, no good. Rebounded by Rose Webb. And then a jump ball is called. The arrow points in Knox Lady Redskin favor. So the Redskins will get it in to Rylan Jordan. Back to Rose Webb, then swings it over to Ella Fairchild. She gets it across half court, then over to Portland Minix. Minix to the far corner. Rose Webb pops a 16-footer, no good, and rebounded by Candace Croft. Croft pushes it forward to Maggie Smith. Smith now to Piper Link at the left elbow. Back to Smith. Stolen by Cadence Qualls. Here comes Qualls, coast to coast, puts up the right-handed layup, and she gets it to go. Croft tried to track her down, but not in time, and Qualls gets it to makes it happen. 30-25, now's the score. Down by 5 are the Lady Redskins. On the other end of the floor, Croft pops a 15-footer at the left elbow. No good, rebounded Rose Webb. Here she comes, pushing it forward to Cadence Qualls. Cadence picks up her dribble, swings it over to Portland Minix, then to the far corner. Ella Fairchild pops the three. No good, too hard, and rebounded by Maggie Smith. Smith gets it back to Croft, and Croft crosses half court. Croft brings it inside, blocked by Rose Webb. Saved. And now there's girls on the floor, whistles as well.
It's going to be a...
And I think Portland Minix.
She got the rebound and was kind of going for the ball.
Yeah,
Piper Link's going to get this foul, though.
Portland Minix and Piper Link got in, hit the deck hard, and Piper Link took the brunt of it now. Hard and slow to get up is Piper Link. You see Coach Stasiak walk over to check on her. She's rubbing it off, walking it off, I should say.
I'm sure she'll be right back in as soon as she can because she's really had a nice game for them tonight.
Yeah, this is...
For the Redskins, I'd like to see them get it down the floor and run something probably for Portland. I mean, get a good open shot, but she can get a good look.
So the foul is called on Piper Link. She will take a seat. Marissa Iverson will check in for her. As full court pressure from the Lady Warriors, the Lady Redskins get it into Riley Taylor. And then a tripping foul is called on Marissa Iverson.
That's going to be her fourth.
Number 15, Marissa Iverson. That's her fourth. Team foul number 4. In the lineup for the Lady Warriors, number 5, Lily Bennett.
So the Warriors will back off the full court pressure here, and Rose Webb will inbound it to Portland Minix. She'll bring it across half court, coming up on 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Rylan Jordan pops a three. She gets it to go. The Lady Redskins have pulled within 2 here. It's 30-28. Candace Croft brings it across half court, gets it back to Sadie Popejoy, then swings it over to Maggie Smith. Smith now over to Croft. Croft back to Smith. Zone defense from the Lady Redskins. It's getting intense here. Back up top to Maggie Smith. Swings it over to Croft. Croft now to Kaylin O'Connor into Lily Bennett back out. Croft for 3! Splash! Big time 3 from Candace Croft. 33-28. 3:33 to go here in the third. Riley Taylor back to Portland Minix, top of the key as they cross half court. It's Riley Taylor with the ball, back to Portland, pops the 3, top of the key. Splash! Big time 3! It's raining threes in Warrior Gymnasium. 33-31.
I like that. I think you got to, look for Portland right now. Run something, especially since they're not pressing you. Run something where you can get a good shot for her. I mean, that's her 4th 3 of the night.
Well, and then on the inbounds pass, the Warriors throw it away.
Oh, they had a 5-second call.
Oh, a 5-second call. So the Lady Redskins.
Those first 4 minutes of the second half has been pretty good to them.
Yeah, they get an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Back out to Portland, fakes the 3, drives inside, throws it away. Sadie Popejoy comes up with the steal, and then she's called for a carry. And then a timeout by head coach James Adcock. A full timeout. I promise, Coach, I'll get it together here soon.
Well, I tell you what, Coach Adcock made that, or got that timeout, but right now I think Stasiak wanted that timeout really bad.
He wanted it first. He's like, okay, you saved me using one.
Yeah, they both got 2 now.
Oh, man.
But yeah, that's, good. We talk about the 4 minutes, and I thought Knox did a really good job, and it really helped them that they stopped pressing them. They got in a couple foul issues, so they went back, and it makes it easier for them to get into their offense. And like I say, I would look for Portland Minix while she's hot. She's had 4 threes tonight and shot the ball pretty well. I thought on that last inbound she should have probably took the 3 instead of trying to shot fake and go and then end up throwing the ball away.
Well, we thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain, agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP Petroleum. Call 574-867-2411 to contact the Stark County Co-op. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by 5 Star. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star in the Knox Mall. 33-31, the Knox Lady Redskins have possession here, down by 2. Over to Ella Fairchild, an opportunity to tie it or take the lead. They cross court pass to Riley Taylor, back up top to Portland. Over to Riley. She's going to pop the 3. Wow. Splash! Big time 3! And the Knox Lady Redskins take the lead here in the 3rd. Croft, full court pressure from the Redskins. She finds Maggie Smith. Smith brings it across half court now. Picks up her dribble. Back to Croft. She picks up her dribble. Back over to Smith. Now over to Sadie Popejoy. Cross-court pass to Croft. Fakes right, goes left. She's going to lose it. Picked up by Ella Fairchild. Here comes Ella off the steal. She's going to bring it back out. Smart play by her. Oh, man. Riley Taylor threw it away. Candace Croft got a hand in there, and then a whistle.
That was going to be on Rose Webb. That's going to be her 3rd.
Redskin foul on number 21, Rose Webb. That's her 3rd.
Things are getting interesting here in the 3rd. A 1-point lead. The Knox Lady Redskins have not led at all tonight, Coach.
No, and I mean, we talked, we figured that the full court press was going to bother Knox, and honestly, this half it's bothered the Winamac a lot more.
They beat it this time, get it into Piper Link, who just checked back in. Now she's doubled on the left block, and a foul's called. We'll see who it's on here.
2-1. That's going to be on Rose Webb. That's going to be her 4th.
Team foul number 2.
That's one of them. I think if I was Rylan Jordan, I'd have raised my hand right away and said it was me.
To say it's me instead of her. Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Croft to take it out. She finds inside, I believe, yes, Kaylin O'Connor. She puts up a shot, no good, but she's fouled and will go to the line here.
That's on Portland. That's her 2nd.
So to shoot 2 is O'Connor to tie it up here. Her first free throw's up away, and it is good. We look around and see both teams have their cheer squads in full effect. The Knox Lady Redskins cheerleaders are here, as well as the Winamac Lady Warrior cheerleaders. Nice little showing here from Knox Redskin Nation as well as Warrior Nation. It's tied up 34-34 with 2:06 to go here in the 3rd. Kaylin O'Connor's 2nd free throw is up away, and it is good for the Winamac Lady Warriors. Take back the lead. No full court pressure from the Warriors here. Riley Taylor brings it across half court and finds Portland Minix. Minix is going to be doubled, and then a blocking foul's called.
Calling that on Piper. It's on Piper. That's going to be her 3rd.
So yeah, this is going to put Portland Minix at the line, as that is the Lady Warriors' 5th foul of this quarter. Minix's first free throw is nothing but net. 35-35 here. Things changed quite quickly here for the Lady Redskins in the 3rd quarter. They started this half down by 10. Now they're up by 1 with 2 minutes to go. Here in the 3rd, Maggie Smith with the ball. She finds Sadie Pope-Joy, back to Smith, who then gets it up to Piper Link. Almost stolen, saved by Smith.
10 seconds. Yep.
It is 10 seconds. Oh, man. Wow.
Coach Stazak said it hit a Knox, but you got to have possession to stop the 10-second from running.
Yeah, he wasn't happy, and now that he got the explanation, he takes a seat. So with the ball off the turnover are the Knox Lady Redskins with a 1-point ball game. Qualls has it. Smith on her. Here comes help to double. Finds Portland Minix to the near corner. Rylan Jordan. Oh, she hits the deck, and a blocking foul is going to be called on Kaylin O'Connor.
It's her second. Going to be shooting free throws.
So this will put Rylan at the line.
For the Lady Redskins, number 14, Rylan Jordan for 2 shots.
36-35, the Lady Redskins lead, and the first free throw is good, making it 37-35. We're going to see Corinne Ulrich as well as Mershay Lamer check in for the Lady Warriors. Sadie Pope-Joy and Kaylin O'Connor will take a seat for the last minute 30 here. Second free throw from Jordan is no good, and rebounded by Candace Croft. Croft pushes it forward to Maggie Smith. Here comes Smith, near corner, picks up her dribble, gets rid of it, back to Croft, almost lost it, saved by Croft. Croft now bringing it inside, dump off pass. This is Lamer on the inside.
Foul on the floor.
Yep, it's going to be on Qualls.
Qualls. It's going to be her third.
So it'll be an out-of-bounds play underneath her own basket. Croft to take it out. Here comes the play. She gets it out up top to Maggie Smith. Back to Croft, near corner 3 on the way. No good. And tracking down the long rebound is Maggie Smith, who then gets it back to Corinne Ulrich, who then passes back to Smith. Last minute here, the third. Smith into Croft, back out to the near corner. Ulrich back to Croft, swings it over to Brody Goodman. Back up top. It's Maggie Smith with the ball. She passes over to Croft. Candace Croft with the ball. Back over to Smith. Smith dribbling, picks up her dribble, back to Candace Croft. Croft back over to Smith. Smith back over to Croft. Croft back over to Smith. Smith back over to Croft. Now, it's going to be stolen by the Lady Redskins. They come up with it. Portland Minix wanted a timeout. No, it's stolen back by Brody Goodman. Back out to Ulrich. Ulrich back up top to Smith, and then swings it over to Croft. Back to Smith. Back over to Croft.
You got that down,
Got that one down. Almost stolen it is this time. And then a foul is called.
The foul is going to be on Bruce.
Lady Warrior foul, number 10,
Lamer.
So on the steal,
shooting free throws.
On the line.
This will put Portland Minix at the line for an opportunity to take a 3-point lead here. She does. Swish. Free throws come easy to her. 38-35. The Lady Redskins lead. Presley Messer will come in for Cadence Qualls here.
I'm not going to say it yet. She's 8 for 8.
She just hit the second free throw as she's 8 for 8. Coach Minix just told us. 39-35 is the score as the Lady Redskins lead. Last 11.7 seconds here, the third. Croft to take it out. Full court pressure from the Lady Redskins. They get it to Goodman. Goodman is going to be trapped. She loses it. Ball's on the floor. Picked up by Elise Wolf. Wolf over to Ella Fairchild. Into Presley Messer for the right-handed layup. And that will be the end of the third. 41-35. What a fight for the Knox Lady Redskins. Came back down 10. They take the lead 41-35 at the end of the third. Fourth quarter action is coming your way. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Back at Warrior Gymnasium, Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix. We go to the fourth quarter. 41-35, the Lady Redskins lead the Lady Warriors as we're back in action right away. An air ball 3 from the Warriors finds it to the hands of Rylan Jordan, and then a reach-in foul is called.
No, she stepped on the line when she stole the ball.
Oh, she stepped on the line. Coming out around the corner trying to steal it was Candace Croft. So it stays Lady Redskin ball off the miss 3 from the Lady Warriors here.
Back to pressing.
Full court pressure from the Warriors. They come up with the steal. It's Brody Goodman. She's going to throw it right back away. It's Rylan Jordan coming up with it. Riley Taylor on the other end of the floor drives inside, puts up a shot in the paint. No good. And a jump ball is called on the fight for the rebound.
Tell you what, the Redskins have done a nice job breaking that press, really.
Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Presley Messer to take it out for the Lady Redskins. She gets it out up top to Riley Taylor, driving inside.
Ooh.
Yep. And she's called for a travel. Tried to find Elise Wolf and dragged that back foot.
I think it should have been the outside, the number 2 guy, or the B guy here. It's called there.
As they are going, my goodness, the Warriors are going to throw it away on the inbounds pass here. My goodness. So Ella Fairchild tracks it down. It's Presley Messer now with the ball to Rylan Jordan at the right elbow. Back up top to Riley Taylor. Then over to Presley Messer. Then cross-court pass. This is Ella Fairchild in the near corner. Looking inside, nothing there. Ella picks up her dribble. Skip pass over to Presley Messer. Entry pass to Rylan Jordan. Almost lost it. She hits the deck hard. Now she's on the ground. And head coach James Adcock is going to call a timeout just in time.
Full timeout. He's got 1 left, and Coach Stasiak has 2 left.
Well, we invite all of you listening to stop by Papa Farm Pizza after the game for fresh ingredients that separates their pizza from any others. That's Papa Farm Pizza, downtown Knox. Call them at 574-772-5888 to place your order now. This is a different ball game than what we saw in the first half, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, they're obviously both teams are playing really, really hard, and both teams now are pressing and doing everything, and it's going to get a little tighter these last 7 minutes. But it's going to come down to shooting free throws. The basic stuff you tell your players all year long. Free throws, rebounding, and turnovers. That's the whole game right there. And Knox has just got to be patient with the basketball and then attack when you can. Now, Winamac, they just got to make sure they keep doing their press. I think they got a really good press, but they can't stand in reach, and they've got a couple cheap fouls because they have stood in reach.
Sure. Well, we'll see what they can do off of this timeout here, facing a little adversity. Of course, it's going on 2 weeks since they played last, and like we talked in the pregame show, the Knox Lady Redskins had 7 games throughout the holiday break, so they've been tested. That's for sure throughout this break. As the full court pressure, the inbounds pass and the out-of-bounds play from Presley Messer gets it back to Presley. She puts up a right-hand layup, couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Candace Croft, and then a blocking foul is going to be called on Messer here.
It's going to be her first.
That's her first 2001.
So the Warriors will inbound to Maggie Smith. They get it back to Croft here. Full court pressure from the Lady Redskins, and Riley Taylor was all over it. She hits the deck, and she's called for a foul, reaching in on Candace Croft.
It's going to be her second. It's just a good hustle foul, though. She was going for the ball, and, definitely was a foul.
Link gets it into Smith. She splits the defenders, brings it across half court. Picks up her dribble in the near corner, finds Croft, entry pass to Link. Link back out to Goodman, pops a free throw, shot, and she gets it to go. 41-39 now. As here's Rylan Jordan. Back over to Ella Fairchild, and a blocking foul will be called on Piper Link.
That's her fourth.
So excuse me, I was incorrect. It's 41-37. 41-37, the Knox Lady Redskins lead the Winamac Lady Warriors. We'll see Piper Link check out and Lily Bennett check back in.
The Redskins, number 24, Portland Minutes.
Full court pressure from the Lady Warriors. Rylan Jordan to take it out here. Jordan gets it to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild picks up her dribble. She's doubled. Back to Rylan Jordan. Oh my goodness, they're going to have to hurry up here. Jordan gets rid of it. It's almost stolen by the Warriors. It is. And then it's stolen back by the Redskins. So the Redskins have possession now. Back up top to Portland Minix. 6 minutes to go here in the ball game. 41-37. Knox leads. And then a jump ball is called as Candace Croft got in there for a turnover. Wow.
Yeah, she just grabbed the ball and put it down where anybody could get it.
So the Warriors have the possession now as it's Maggie Smith getting it across half court. She is splitting the defenders, picks up her dribble, looking inside, nothing there, almost lost it, and then Riley Taylor's called for a foul.
Going to be her third.
The Lady Redskins foul, number 22, Riley Taylor. That's her third. Foul number 3.
So sideline out of bounds play for the Winamac Lady Warriors on the far side of the floor. Brody Goodman to take it out. She gets it to Candace Croft, who then finds Lily Bennett top of the key. Bennett back to Croft. Croft fakes right, goes left, drives inside, pops it from 13. No good. Rebounded inside by Marissa Iverson. Her putback's no good, but she's fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2 here.
Rylan Jordan, that's her third.
That's her third.
So Iverson goes to the line here. Last 5:35 of this ball game. Knox is already, that's their 4th foul this quarter. One more foul, they will.
Had a lot of time.
Yeah.
So you're going to have 2 free throws.
Bennett will check back out and Sadie Popejoy will check back in. Second free throw here from Iverson. No good off the left iron. Rebounded by Ella Fairchild. Croft come from behind. She doesn't get the steal. Qualls now with the ball. Pushes it forward to Rylan Jordan. Jordan picks up her dribble back up to Qualls, and they're going to take their time here. 41-38. They lead by 3 over the Winamac Lady Warriors.
I don't think they can take the air out of the ball. I think they just need to keep running their offense, be patient with it, take care of the basketball.
Fairchild over to Minix. Now inside to Rose Webb. Back up top to Fairchild. She overthrew it. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be over and back, and that'll be another turnover for the Knox Lady Redskins.
You know, they got to keep attacking, keep doing what got them this lead, and that's attacking the basket. They were kind of trying to take the air out, and I don't think they're experienced enough to do that right now.
As the Lady Warriors get it into Sadie Popejoy. Popejoy pushes it forward. Crossing half court is Croft. And then I don't really know how to explain that one.
I don't know what happened.
She tried to bulldoze over Portland Minix, and the ball goes out off of Portland. No foul called. Last touch by the Redskins. It'll stay here. Lady Warrior ball. Was that good enough?
That was good.
As here's Brody
Good
Goodman.
as I could.
Goodman tried to get it back up top to Popejoy, and then getting in there is Cadence Qualls. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay here. Lady Warrior basketball. Sideline out of bounds play right in front of their own bench. Candace Croft to take it out. She gets it to Popejoy. Back to Croft in the near corner. Croft looking in. Oh, she's going to pop the 3. No good. Fell into the hands, though, of Brody Goodman, and then it's stolen by Qualls. And here comes the Lady Redskins. It's Portland Minix crossing the timeline. Kicks it over to Fairchild. Fairchild Back to Minix, top of the key. Minix. Now over to Fairchild. Back to Minix. Back to Fairchild. Back to Minix. 4:20 to go in the fourth. Redskins lead by 3 here. Oh, she shouldn't have touched it. We thought the same thing. Ella Fairchild tried to push it forward to Cadence Qualls in the far corner. A Lady Warrior got a hand in, and trying to save it was Qualls, where she should have just let it go out of bounds. It's a turnover for the Lady Redskins, and the Warriors have it. Goodman back up top to Smith, swings it over to Croft. Entry pass to Iverson, too low, and it goes out of bounds. Another turnover. A lot of turnovers from both teams tonight, Coach. I'll count them up later.
Yeah.
It's Portland Minix up to Ella Fairchild. Crosses half court. Now to Rose Webb at the left elbow. Back up top. It's Portland Minix. Thought about a three, but no. Back over to Fairchild, and then she kicks it back to Portland. Then back to Fairchild. Then over to Ryland Jordan at the far side of the floor. Back up top to Ella Fairchild. Picks up her dribble. Back over to Ryland Jordan. Far side of the court. Skip pass to Portland. Minix back over to Fairchild. Ella with the ball here. 3:30 to go in the fourth. Into Rose Webb at the right elbow, and she gets it to go. 43-38 here.
Keep looking to score.
Smith pushing it forward to Sadie Popejoy to cross half court. Popejoy stolen by Cadence Qualls. My goodness, here comes Qualls. Left-handed layup is good. 45-38. They are running away with it here. Big time pick from Sadie Popejoy as Candace Croft takes it to Goodman now. Back to Croft, pops the three, top of the key. And a timeout, full timeout at that by head coach Tony Stasiak. Stops the clock at 2:58, 45-41. The Warriors needed that three there, Coach.
Oh, yeah. They needed any kind of basket, and that three really, kind of stops the bleeding a little bit. The thing is, and I'm sure Coach Stasiak's telling them, we've got 2 minutes and 58 seconds left. We want to play good defense, just putting the pressure on. At times they're acting like there's, 22 seconds left in the game. Just play your good defense. Let them make the mistake. You don't have to do something dumb, because before too long, there's going to be a lot of free throws. Knox has 4 fouls already. So, you're going to be shooting free throws if you attack the basket on your end.
Well, it almost feels like it's kind of gotten a little bit away from Winamac, where they were more in charge throughout most of the game. Even when Knox made their runs, it felt like Winamac was still in charge. Here in the part of the third quarter into the start of the fourth quarter, it feels like Winamac's trying to find themselves.
Well, and like I say, they're going faster than what they need to go. And the thing is they were doing all that with 4 minutes to go in the game, and they're jumping all over the place, getting dumb fouls, leaving people open, as opposed to just playing the good defense that they're known for. Play a good, full court press here. Let them make the mistake. Don't get the cheap fouls, because they've got, some kids that have 3 and 4 fouls, and you don't want to get them kids, their 4th or 5th here.
For the Redskins, we see Portland Minix, Cadence Qualls, Ella Fairchild, Ryland Jordan, and Rose Webb. For the Warriors, we see Maggie Smith, Brody Goodman, Sadie Popejoy, Marissa Iverson, and Candace Croft. Full court pressure from the Lady Warriors here. Rose Webb gets it into Portland Minix. Minix finds Cadence Qualls. Here comes the trap, stolen by Sadie Popejoy. Back up top to Croft, back to Popejoy. Pops the three, no good. Rebounded inside by Croft. Her putback's no good. Rebounded by Iverson. Her putback's no good, but she's fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2. Just like you said, Coach.
Rose Webb, and that's going to be her 5th foul.
Oh, my goodness, it is. Yep, and you just saw the official. Yergler looked right at her. He said, that's 5. She's going to have to shoot the first one, though, first, right? Or do they check her in now?
No, they got to check her out. She's already eliminated.
So checking in for the fouling out Rose Webb is Elise Wolf. You see head coach James Adcock greeting Rose, saying you did a good job out there. So Iverson at the line here. Very important free throws. First one's up, away, no good. She's not happy with herself after that one. 45-41, the Knox Lady Redskins lead the Winamac Lady Warriors. Iverson's second free throw is good, making it 45-42, three-point ball game, full court pressure from the Warriors. The Redskins push it forward to Elise Wolf. She's got all the space in the world, puts up a right-handed layup. She gets it to go, and the and one.
Fouls on Goodman, that's her second.
Back to a 5-point lead here, 47-42. Elise Wolf at the line for a three-point opportunity. It's up away, and it is good. 6-point game here. My goodness. As the Warriors get it to Popejoy, back to Croft, over to Maggie Smith to cross half court. Smith to Goodman, near corner, back to Smith, fakes the pass, driving inside. Now she picks up her dribble. She's in trouble, and she throws it away. Qualls comes up with the steal, and she gets it to Portland Minix. My goodness, coach.
Now they can take some air out of it.
Minix over to Fairchild, back over to Qualls.
I would keep the ball in Minix's hand as much as you can. I mean, she's 8 for 8 from the line tonight.
Qualls over to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild picks up her dribble. Smith all over. Hands off to Cadence Qualls. Qualls driving inside, has space, puts up the right-handed layup, and she gets it to go 50-42. The Redskins are pulling away here. Croft, cross-court pass to Popejoy, pops it from 15. She gets it to go. Down by 6, the Warriors fighting. Oh, throwing it away are the Knox Lady Redskins. They tried to get it to Portland Minix. Overthrown, and it will be Lady Warrior basketball here. A wave of emotions here.
Yeah. Got to take care of the basketball.
Croft to take it out. She pushes it forward to Goodman, back to Smith. Smith brings it across half court.
You can't.
Reach-in foul by Ella Fairchild.
Shooting free throws.
Yes, she is. That's exactly what the Warriors need to be doing right now, is getting.
That's her 4th foul.
I mean, I'd almost say at this point, if you're the Warriors, you just want to get to the hole and try to get to the line. Get a foul called almost. No need to be chucking threes. First free throw is up, away, and good from Maggie Smith.
And for the Redskins, they need to, just keep one person up there pressuring the ball to run the clock, run a little longer, but get back and just take the threes away from them.
Just the threes.
Right.
Because you don't want to foul.
Right.
Smith's second free throw is good, bringing it to a 4-point ball game, 50-46. Last minute 35 here. Rylan Jordan to take it out. She gets it into Portland Minix, and then Minix picks up a foul. Or no, not her, excuse me. That's Candace Croft.
That's her third.
Who picks up the foul.
Candace Croft, that's her third foul.
We're going to see Lily Bennett and Kaylin O'Connor check in for the Lady Warriors. Candace Croft will take a seat, as well as Marissa Iverson.
Yeah, that was only her 3rd foul. I'm not sure if I'd have took her out right then, but it's an offense and defense thing.
Right. And there's a foul by Lily Bennett immediately. They had one to give.
Right.
They don't have any more to give, as that was their 4th team foul in this quarter. One more would put the Lady Redskins at the line.
Now the Redskins have to make sure the ball goes into Minix.
Best free throw shooter.
Right.
Rylan Jordan gets it into Minix, and there's the foul.
That's where it goes. You'd think I coached before.
Well, yeah, right. Well, and then a good question for you is if you're Winamac, do you want to foul right away if you don't get the steal?
No. Especially
so you'd let a few seconds go off.
I mean, it's only 4 points. It's only 4 points right now.
So you have a few moments to play with here.
Yeah, you had a good 30 seconds to play with, and let them throw the ball around, and you get a steal.
Throw it away. As Minix hits the first of 2, making it a 5-point ball game now. We see Marissa Iverson and Candace Croft check back in for Lily Bennett and Kaylin O'Connor. Minix at the line to make it a 6-point ball game. She does. 10 for 10?
10 for 10.
56-42. Warriors get it into Goodman. Stolen by the Lady Redskins. Elise Wolf back out to Minix, who then gets it to Ella Fairchild, top of the key.
Get the ball back in Minix's hand.
Over to Qualls, back to Minix. And there's the foul.
There you go.
My goodness.
Lady Warrior foul on number 4, Goodman. That's
Well, it feels like the Lady Redskins came in here and made things happen late in the second half. It also kind of feels like the Warriors let this one get away a little bit.
Yeah, and it's a long ways from over, to be honest with you, Mitch.
Minute 20 is a lot of time.
Minute 20 is a lot of time. I think they just got to push the ball up the floor, then just play good, get a good shot, and then play good defense.
Minix hits the first of two. She hits the second of two. She's 12 for 12 at the line. Good for her, my mom would say, as here comes Croft up to Sadie Popejoy, far side of the court. Entry pass to Marissa Iverson in the post. Tried to dump off to Maggie Smith, and Qualls got in there with Smith. It's last touched by her. It will be Knox Lady Redskin basketball. So Rylan Jordan stolen back by Maggie Smith into Piper Link. Puts up a shot. No good. Rebounded by Marissa Iverson. Over to Sadie Popejoy. Back up top to Croft. Now entry pass to Maggie Smith. Puts up a shot. No good. She's fouled and she'll go to the line here.
That's on Rylan Jordan. That's her fourth.
Stops the clock at 59.2 seconds. 54-46 is the score with Maggie Smith at the line here. First free throw is up, away, and it is good. It is good. So now we're going to see Riley Taylor check in and Elise Wolf check out for the Lady Redskins. Smith at the line here. Second free throw. Up, away, and it is good.
She's 6 for 6 from the line tonight. Done a nice job.
54-48.
Minix has got to get the ball.
And they foul Ella Fairchild. They got it into Ella, and the Warriors took their opportunity right away to foul her. So we'll see what Ella Fairchild has at the free throw line.
The bad part, that's Piper's fifth foul.
Oh, man, so that is Piper Link's fifth. Brody Goodman will check in for her.
It's the first time Fairchild's been to the line tonight.
Fairchild's first free throw is good. 55-48 now. At one point, the Lady Redskins trailed 10.
At halftime, they were down 27-17.
Now they lead 55-48. And Ella Fairchild's second free throw is no good. Now on the other end of the floor, it's Maggie Smith picking up her dribble, trying to get it to Croft, stolen by Qualls. Another steal.
There you go.
And then the foul on Croft here is going to put Minix at the line.
That's her fourth foul.
I think Coach Adcock wanted an intentional foul. She just pushed her.
Minix continues making her free throws as she should. 13 for 13 now.
That is correct.
She makes it 14 for 14. Stolen back by Cadence Qualls on the inbounds pass. Back to Ella Fairchild. My goodness gracious. Now back over to Riley Taylor.
Qualls had 6 steals, and they all been in the second half.
Gee whiz. Fairchild with the ball. Back to Qualls.
Use that timeout right here. I'd use that timeout.
Swings it back over to Riley Taylor, then over to Portland Minix. Minix back over to Taylor. The Knox Lady Redskins are going to pull this one off, folks. And then a foul is called on Candace Croft.
Candace Croft, that's going to be her fourth.
That's her fifth foul.
Oh, fifth.
That is her fifth. So Croft will have to check out, and Corinne Ulrich will check in.
Fairchild's going to the line.
What a change of events here. First free throw from Fairchild is no good. 9-point game, Coach. I didn't see it coming down like this.
I didn't either. I tell you what, Coach Stasiak talked about writing a book and he'd make a lot of money. Well, whatever Coach Adcock said it at halftime, he could write a book and make a lot of money.
Second free throw is good as Maggie Smith will bring it across half court. She'll get it to Sadie Popejoy, and that will be the end of the ball game.
Well, they took that
They
off
took
there
the
quick.
score off too quick. My gosh, I don't even remember the end of the score.
I'll add it up.
48 to 38, I think. 47 to 37. One of the two. Either way, the Knox Lady Redskins come into Warrior Gymnasium and pull off a big-time win over the Winamac Lady Warriors. We're going to take a break and come back.
That was Paul Dunn picking that off that quick.
I know.
He's that
I'll
quick.
have to talk to Paul Dunn, man. My buddy took the score away from us as it was a big-time win for the Knox Lady Redskins. We're going to take a break and come back for the Collins Insurance post-game show. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show.
58-48 is the final as the Knox Lady Redskins beat the Winamac Lady Warriors. Well, Coach, they've already started the warm-ups for the second game, so we'll just have to do a quick little rundown. We'll do the play of the game and the player of the game in the post-game of the second game. But just your overall, give us a rundown of what you saw tonight in the first game.
Well, I saw 3 quarters that Knox played extremely well. The first quarter, they struggled a little bit, and Winamac, did what they wanted to do. But it was just, they did a great job of taking Winamac away from what they wanted to do and handled the ball and, still had some turnovers, but still did a nice job of taking care of the basketball when they needed to. The other thing they did a great job was shooting free throws. So, getting in the right people.
Let's go ahead and bring in here head coach of the Knox Redskin wrestling team, Julio Cisneros. I'm glad you came over here, buddy, because I talked about it in I did it on our sports check throughout the week, but I wanted to talk about she's going
to state.
Talk to us about
Katie
it.
Snyder, sophomore, had a great tournament today. Her qualifying match, second match, because you got to win 2 to qualify.
Right.
Okay. The first one, she basically wore the girl out and pinned her in the third period.
Wow.
She had to come back, and I told her it's all the work that we do.
Yeah.
And her second one was kind of anticlimactic because it's the ticket round. You win, you're going to state.
Sure.
Well, 14 seconds into the match, she dislocated the girl's elbow.
Oh my God!
So it was kind of hard to celebrate when her opponent's laying on
injured,
the ground.
right?
Yeah, with her body pointed one way and her arm pointed
the other way.
So I mean, it was kind of hard. I just turned around to her and
did
said,
your job.
"Well, you're going to state.
You're going to state."
2 years ago when Gunnar Kraus qualified, we were hooting and hollering, screaming and yelling.
Yeah.
You couldn't do that then.
No,
it's
not
one
that
of those
moment.
situations. And then, she made it to the Final Four. So she's going to state. Out of the 4 girls that qualified at that weight class, she was the only one at Penn that was not state ranked.
Wow.
So she lost to the number 13 girl. It's the second time she's lost to her. She lost to her 9-7.
Wow.
And then she lost to the number 3 ranked girl in the state 4-0.
Wow.
So she's right there with those girls. And her being a sophomore, I just told her, I said, you're right there. We just got to do a little bit more work, correct a little bit of mistakes. We got a short week, but next Friday we're going to Kokomo.
Well, I'm sure glad you saw me and got over here because I've been saying it in the sports check, and we shared the post on social media as well.
I was driving on the way here because we got back. Connor Winzak went with me because I needed somebody else to help me coach.
Sure.
And he's one of our seniors. He's team captain.
Yeah.
So he was happy because he got out of school because we had school today. And so the first things, we were up in the stands talking about it. Then he goes, "You mean I get another day off of school next week?" I said,
right.
"Yes, we do." So he was excited. But, as we were coming back from the meet, I said, "Hey, we might get back in time for practice." And Connor goes, "I'm not practicing." We got Goshen tomorrow. We're pulling out at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So I wanted to come and watch the girls because, they support us. We're going to support them. That's something we're trying to build at the school. Support everybody.
Well, I'm glad you came up here because I want to have you on the Saturday Sports Line. I'm going to get with you next week. We'll get you on next weekend.
Okay.
That way we can talk about your whole team.
And I heard your broadcast on the way up here.
I'm sorry.
Way down here. I want to. I'm gonna put a plug out there for my girl. KVI Player of the Week.
Okay, nomination.
First girl state qualifier, and not just for Knox, but Stark County.
Absolutely.
Culver had a girl there. She didn't make it out. She wrestled tough, but she didn't make it out. And I think she's the only one from this area that's going on.
I'm gonna text you to get information.
Okay.
All right, Coach. Hey, thanks for coming and talking to us.
Thanks for having me.
That's Coach Julio Cisneros of the Knox wrestling team, as they have Katie Snyder heading to state. Big time. Congratulations to her.
Wow, that's something. I tell you what, that is huge. I'd be proud. You could tell he was excited and proud and everything, and I'm sure she is. And good luck. Good luck to her.
Well, we're going to take a break and come back. We're going to go back to the top. Get ready for our pregame show of this boys matchup between the Knox Redskins and the Winamac Warriors. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owner serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Top of the key for 3! Splash! Big time 3. Here comes Vice driving inside, stolen, picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen!
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
The new era continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, the Winamac Warriors host the Knox Redskins in Hoosier North Athletic Conference action. This is Indiana High School basketball. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play, our sports analyst, Terry Minix. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. we welcome you back to Warrior Gymnasium in Winamac, Indiana, 46996. We are back for more as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com as we get all of us ready for our 18th basketball broadcast of the season. We have seen the Knox Redskins a couple of times, but have yet to see these Warriors of Winamac. When we look at the Warriors of Winamac, Indiana, head coach Mike Springer is in his first year leading the boys program. The Warriors started their season at home against Twin Lakes and won 55-50. They then hosted North Newton and won 64-53. Then they went on a tough stretch of games, losing the next 6 before picking up a much-needed win over Rossville in holiday tournament action. Their last game was December 23rd, where they took on Delphi and won 48-42. The Warriors come into tonight's matchup at 4-6 on the year. Leading the Warriors in the scoring department is John Malco, averaging 15.5 points per game. Right behind him is Will Malco, averaging 8.4 points. And rounding out the top 3 is Brendan Hines, averaging 7.6 points per game. The leading rebounder is John Malco, grabbing 4.6 boards per game. Brendan Hines is the team's assist leader, averaging 3.4 dimes per game. And leading the team in steals is Will Malco, averaging 1.5 snags per game. As a whole, the Warriors are averaging 46.9 points per game on offense, and their defense is allowing 52.3 points per game. We turn now to our sports analyst, two-time Indiana High School basketball state champion head coach, Terry Minix. Coach, I know we haven't seen these Warriors yet, but from the rundown I gave us, give us your thoughts.
Well, anytime you talk Winamac basketball, you talk about Malcos. And that's what, the Redskins are going to have to worry about. They got not one Malco, 2 Malcos. So you've got to understand where they're at all times on the floor.
Well, you're right. We got 1 Malco, we got 2 Malco, maybe a 3 Malco on the way. Who knows? We turn the page and look at the Redskins of Knox, Indiana. Head coach Joe Eskridge is now in his second season leading the boys program. They started their season on December 9th. Hosting Culver Community, winning 66-50. They followed that up with another win over Caston, 57-42. Then fell on the road to LaPorte, 62-28 for their first loss. Since that time, they have lost the last 3 games. They fell to North Judson, St. Pierre, Plymouth, and New Prairie. The Redskins come into tonight's matchup at 2-4 on the year. Leading the Redskins in the scoring department is Caleb Schwant, averaging 15.3 points per game. Right behind him is Jay-Sean Tinsley, averaging 10.3, and then Nolan Short rounds out the top 3, averaging 7.3. Leading the team in rebounds is Caleb Schwant, averaging 7.3 boards per game. Jake Conroy and Jay-Sean Tinsley both lead the team in steals, averaging 3 per game, and Rowan Jordan leads the team in assists, averaging just under 4 dimes per game. Their offense is averaging 47 points per game, and their defense is allowing 52.5 points per game coming into tonight. Coach, we've got a special guest up here in the KVB booth. Head coach of the Knox Lady Redskins, James Adcock. Coach, you pulled that one off. It looked good there at the end.
Yeah, we pulled that off. We got ourselves down in the first quarter, but we just fought in the second, and then had a great third quarter. I think we were 4 for 5 from the three-point line in the second half, and we had some turnovers, but we played well enough to win.
Were you able to tape whatever you said at halftime to use it some
I need
other
to put
time?
it on record,
yeah,
that's for sure.
For sure. I thought the big difference was the second quarter you went to a 2-3 zone, and I thought that slowed them down, and you guys did a nice job of not letting them attack the basket like they did in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like our 2-3 zone because we do a chase, and it seems to sometimes confuse some teams, and it worked. I was hoping our man would work, but 2-3 was the better option tonight.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you coming up here and talking. Where are you going next?
We're going to practice, but we're going to go play the JV game next.
So you got to get over there.
Yeah, we're going to get over there. But thank you for doing this tonight, guys.
Oh, absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Big time win for you, Coach. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Great win.
That's head coach James Adcock of the Knox Lady Redskins, as we are expecting a great evening of IHSAA. Well, I didn't get your opinion on the Knox Redskins, Coach. I'm sorry.
Well, like you said, I think they're obviously due. They started out kind of strong. I watched them. They played really well. We watched them play Judson the last game, and it's seemed like they stood around a little bit. So hopefully, they've got that changed a little bit, and I think they're going to have the advantage in the inside. So, I would look for them to try to pound the ball more inside and take advantage of, the advantage they will have.
Well, we are expecting a great evening of IHSAA boys basketball action as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Hey, thanks, John. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on KVB's WKVI. We are lucky to say no injuries to report tonight, as that is your Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. Stay tuned. Keys to the game are next. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home.
Time now for the keys to the game. Sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School boys basketball action, what are your keys to the game as a Knox Redskin, Terry?
Well, the big thing is I think they've got to pound the ball inside a little bit more and not stand around, be a little more active than the last time we saw them play. If they are, they can get to the free throw and knock the free throws down.
All right, now flip sides. If you're the head coach of the Winamac Warriors, what are you and your coaching staff's keys to the game tonight?
Well, I think take care of the basketball, limit the turnovers, and, the last thing was just rebounding. Get a body, make sure, you got it, you can get up and get the ball to, one of the Malco boys.
One of them. That's our keys to the game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Go ahead, pop open another ice-cold Coke and chill. The Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our KVB starting lineups are next. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Have you ever wondered how much I could sell my vehicle for? Well, Auto Park Chevrolet GMC can help with that. We're looking to buy your vehicle. It is a quick, simple process that puts money in your pocket. Stop by the Auto Park on Oak Road for one of our sales professionals to assess your vehicle and have a cash price for you in moments. If you're looking to trade, we have stacks of inventory for you to choose from, or you can walk away with a check in hand. Don't hassle with listing on Marketplace or waiting forever to sell it privately. Let us make you an offer today. Auto Park Chevrolet GMC. Check us out at www.autoparkchevroletbuickgmc.com or call 574-936-5590 or come to see us next to Walmart in Plymouth.
Puts up a floater! Oh my gosh! High off the glass!
Now it's time for the KVB starting lineups.
For the Redskins of Knox, Indiana. Starting at point guard, we will see Miles McLaughlin. The 2 guard is Jake Conroy. Starting at small forward is Rowan Jordan. The power forward tonight is Nolan Short, and at the center position is Caleb Schwant. For the Warriors of Winamac, Indiana, starting at point guard is Jace Bentel. At the 2 is Will Malco. Starting small forward is Brendan Hines. At the 4 is John Malco. And at the 5 is Aiden Jimenez. That is our KVB starting lineups. We will be back to get set for tip-off. Hey, you are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana High School basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
Happy New Year from Warrior Gymnasium in Winamac, Indiana. We welcome you back to game number 18 of our Indiana high school basketball season between the Winamac Warriors and the Knox Redskins. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. We also want to let you know Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WYMR will always be there too. Join the boss, Tony Ross, on Max 98.3 FM every day as well for even more content involving your area. Between WYMR and WKVI, Kankakee Valley Broadcasting has you covered. Hey, don't hesitate to follow us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X, formerly Twitter, at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. No excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand. Well, we are proud to let you know the PA announcer tonight in Warrior Gymnasium is Chad Watts. The scoreboard operator is Paul Dunn. In charge of the official scorebook tonight is Lori Wentz. Our officials for this evening are Clem Hollingsworth, Danny Toruk, and Luis Roldan. Breaking things down and analyzing play, we are honored to have a two-time Indiana high school basketball state champion head coach as our sports analyst, Terry Minix. Coach, we look around our other area schools and we see the Tri-Township Tigers. We see the Tri-Township Tigers hosting Washington Township. They were a part of a girls and boys doubleheader. The boys team is 3-8 right now. What do you think the Tri-Township Tigers are able to pull off tonight?
Well, it's going to be a battle. I tell you, Washington Township, they're well coached. It'll be a close game, but it's probably going to be a close one.
Yeah. The West Central Trojans host North Newton. The Trojans are 2-6 right now. We haven't had a chance to see them. The Culver Cavaliers are on the road against Caston tonight. And then finally, South Central is on the road to face Hebron. The Culver Cavs are 5-3. The South Central Satellites are 5-4. All of that lines us up for our game. The Knox Redskins and the Winamac Warriors. The Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack tip is up and away. John Malco gets the tip. And the Warriors will have possession first to start this matchup. Up top, it's John Malco. He's bringing it around the far side, near side of the court, back up top to number 2. Now to the far side of the floor, it's number 4, Brendan Hines. Now into John Malco, driving left. Couldn't get the left-handed layup to go, and rebound by the Knox Redskins, So it's Miles McLaughlin on the far side of the floor driving baseline. Back up top to Rowan Jordan, who then finds Caleb Schwant. Schwant at the right elbow, picks up his dribble. This is a big-time three from Nolan Short. No good. Rebounded by Jake Conroy on the inside, and the Redskins have another shot opportunity here. It's Rowan Jordan driving left, back out to Nolan Short, near corner, up top to Miles McLaughlin. Deep three on the way, no good, and rebounded by Brendan Hines, and here come the Warriors. Hines pushes it forward to John Malco, pops the three, no good, too hard, and rebounded by Jake Conroy. Here comes Jake bringing it across half court for the Redskins. He gets it to Miles McLaughlin on the far side of the court. Here comes Caleb Schwann inside. No good on the turnaround shot from the post. Rebounded by Jace Bentel, and here comes Jace pushing it forward to Brendan Hines. Inside to Aiden Jimenez. Back to Bentel. Bentel with the ball. He finds John Malco. Malco driving in. Nice little up and under. Puts up the right-handed layup. No good. Overshot it. Rebounded Redskins. Here comes Rowan Jordan. He finds a nice pass to Jake Conroy, and the first points on the board go to Knox. 2-0 here early. Brendan Hines, top of the key, finds Jace Bentel. Now here comes Will Malco driving baseline, tried to get it to his brother. Stolen by the Knox Redskins on the floor for the first turnover of Winamac, and then now pushing it forward are the Redskins. Up and under. Caleb Schwann gets the right-handed layup to go.
Nice move there.
Very nice move. 4-0 the Redskins lead. Hines to bring it across half court. He finds Will Malco on the extended wing, right in front of the Redskins bench. Back to Brendan Hines. Hines spins around, back over to Jace Bentel. Bentel has the ball. Caleb Schwann on him, man-to-man from the Redskins. Bentel drives inside, has space, couldn't get the right-hand layup to go. Rebounded by Nolan Short, and he gets it to Jake Conroy. Jake finds Miles McLaughlin in the near corner. McLaughlin back up top to Short. Little zone defense action here from the Winamac Warriors. Miles McLaughlin back up top to Short and then swings it over to Jake Conroy. Conroy back to Miles, then over to Caleb Schwann. Spins around to the left block, gets rid of it. Back up top to Short, who swings it over to Miles McLaughlin. Pops the three! Splash! Big time shot from Miles McLaughlin. 7-0 here early.
Winamac was in a man-to-man that time, though.
So now on the other end of the floor, it's Aiden Jimenez popping a three in the corner. No good. Almost gets his own rebound. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rowan Jordan. You say they switched to man-to-man?
They were man-to-man, yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
It looked like
they were sagging. Help side did a nice job, but when they follow them through, it's the easiest way to find out.
Just drive through the middle like you said last game. And we're going to see Jaden Strong check in here for Caleb Schwann as it's out of bounds play underneath their own basket for the Warriors. It actually went out on the Redskins here. So it's Jace Bentel back out to Brendan Hines. Near corner, it's number 5, Justin Potoff, who just checked in for the Warriors. Back up top, big time three from Hines on the way. Fight for the rebound. It's Justin Potoff coming up with it. Back up top to Jabin Hines, who checked in a moment ago. Then back over to the far corner, Potoff. He's driving baseline, almost got rid of it. It almost was stolen by Nolan Short. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay here for Winamac basketball.
Okay, Warriors are getting good looks. They're just not dropping right now.
Brendan Hines to take it out for the Warriors. He gets it to Potoff, then back to Hines. Hines then to Bentel. Bentel looking inside to Potoff.
Travel.
Yep. He's called for a travel, so quick turnover there, sees the Redskins take over. Rowan Jordan now pushing it forward to Miles McLaughlin on the far side of the floor. Back up top to Rowan, then swings it over to Jake Conroy. Conroy crossing over, picks up his dribble, back up top to Rowan Jordan. Jordan onto the far side of the court, now brings it back near us. Passes over to Jake Conroy. Conroy back up top to Rowan. Rowan, Will Malco on him, gets inside, picks up his dribble, back to Nolan Short of the far corner, back up top to Miles McLaughlin. Miles back over to Short. Short gets it back to Miles. Miles with his back to the basket, back out up top to Rowan Jordan. Almost stolen by Will Malco. Jordan tracks it down on the other side of the floor and brings it across half. Oh my goodness, they get it to Miles McLaughlin. Spinning shot, couldn't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. They say it's last touch by the Warriors. So it'll be an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket for the Knox Redskins. They lead 7-0.
Kind of isolated Miles that last time down the floor.
They get it to Jake Conroy. Jake back up to Miles. Miles over to Rowan. Rowan back to Jake. has the ball. Back up top to Rowan Jordan now. Jordan over to the far side of the floor to Miles McLaughlin. Skip pass, cross court. Jake Conroy, three on the way. No good. Rebounded by Jaden Strong on the inside. His putback's no good. Finds it to the hands of Rowan Jordan. His putback's no good. Rebounded by Jake Conroy. He saves it and throws it right to Will Malco. Oh, and then it's stolen back. Somehow Jake Conroy comes up with it. Couldn't get the putback to go. Or couldn't get his right-hand layup to go. And then a whistle's called on the floor here.
Jake Conroy, that's his first. This game's kind of mirrored the girls' game earlier tonight. It's just the opposite way. I think it was like a 7-0. Winamac started off real fast, and in the boys' game, it's been Knox.
So the Warriors will inbound it to Brendan Hines to bring it across half court. He finds Will Malco. Back over to Hines, then swings it over to Potoff. Far side of the court, it's Jace Bentel driving baseline. Couldn't get the layup to go, but a foul is called. He's going to go to the line to shoot two here. It's called on
Rowan Jordan.
Yep. Rowan Jordan.
His first, team second.
Bentel gets the first of two to go through. We're going to see Ja'Shawn Tinsley check in for Miles McLaughlin. John Malco will check in for number 10, Jabin Hines. As tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Second free throw from Bentel is good, making it 7-2 here in the first quarter. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix. Thank you for joining us here on this Friday evening. As it's Rowan Jordan, top of the key.
They're in a 3-2 zone
Picks
now.
up his dribble, almost stolen, finds it to the hands of Caleb Schwant, who just checked back in a moment ago. And his layup is no good, but he's fouled by John Malco.
It's his first, team first.
On the line for the Redskins, number 44, Caleb Schwant for 2 shots.
So Schwant's first free throw is up, away, and no good, too short. As today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on KVB's WKVI. Second free throw from Schwant is good. 8-2 now. The Redskins lead by 6. It's Brendan Hines with Ja'Shawn Tinsley on him. They push it forward to Will Malco. Now to John Malco on the other side of the floor as they cross half court. John in trouble, gets rid of it to Justin Potoff, swings it over to Bentel. Now to the far corner, Brendan Hines pops the three! Big time three! Brendan Hines, baby. They bring it within 3, 8-5. Now's the score, the Redskins lead. Tinsley to bring it across half court. Yelling the play now. Between his legs. Gets it to the far corner, Rowan Jordan. Back up top to Tinsley. Tinsley back to Jordan. Jordan looking inside, nothing there, back up to Tinsley, and then swings it over to Jake Conroy right in front of the Winamac Warriors bench. It's Conroy, back up top to Tinsley, and he's called for the travel. Unofficially in the early going, I have both teams down for 3 turnovers apiece. The Warriors will have possession here. Last minute of the first quarter, they lead by 3. Hines gets it to Justin Potoff, driving inside, puts up the layup, and he gets it to go. 1-point ball game now. Ja'Shawn Tinsley has it. Gets it over to Rowan Jordan, back to Tinsley, top of the key. Tinsley into Caleb Schwant at the left elbow. Dump off pass to Rowan Jordan. Fakes once, puts up the shot, no good. Rebounded and saved by Ja'Shawn Tinsley. Tinsley tried to get it inside to Jake Conroy, and it was tipped out of bounds by a Warrior. So out of bounds play underneath their own basket for the Knox Redskins. Schwant to take it out, gets it to Rowan Jordan. Far side of the court, back up top to Ja'Shawn Tinsley. Last 30 seconds here. The Warriors have made a little bit of a run here to end the first quarter. Redskins led 7-0 at one point. Now it's a 1-point ball game, 8-7. Conroy back over to Tinsley. Last 15 seconds here. Back to Conroy. Now over to Tinsley. Tinsley, Bentel on him. Last 8 seconds here. Tinsley Last 5. Gets rid of it to Conroy. Fakes the 3 to Schwant. Dump off pass. No good inside. And that will be the end of the first. 8-7. The Knox Redskins lead the Winamac Warriors. We're going to take a break. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. Mark told me they are hiring. Get your applications ready and turned in for consideration at Mark's Body Shop in Knox. We go to the second quarter. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix. Thank you for being here on Friday night. As we're back in action right away, the Knox Redskins have possession. It's Jake Conroy getting it back up top to Rowan Jordan. Swings it over. This is Jayshawn Tinsley back up top to Jordan. Jordan now with the ball. Gets it to the far side of the floor. It's Jake Conroy. Back up top to Rowan Jordan. Jordan now gets it to Tinsley up top. Tinsley at the volleyball line, crossing over, getting it to Rowan Jordan in the near corner. Entry pass to Jaden Strong. Dump off to Caleb Schwant in the post. Left block. And that's what we want to see, Coach. Nice little post move there.
Yeah, they're doing a nice job of pounding the ball inside like we said they needed to.
Moving it forward are the Winamac Warriors. They beat the full court pressure, blocked, but saved by Justin Potoff, and his turnaround shot is good. 10-9, a 1-point ball game still. The Redskins have possession here. It's Jayshawn Tinsley. Tinsley back up top to Rowan Jordan.
Yeah, I like the way these 3 officials are actually letting them play, and they've called a pretty good game so far.
Jordan back over to Jake Conroy. If you're listening, we will announce the player of the game of the first game during the second game's post game. Thank you. Jayshawn Tinsley near corner, no good. Rebounded by Will Malco for the Warriors. Back to Justin Potoff and then over to Brendan Hines, bringing it across half court. It's John Malco back to Brendan Hines. Hines over to Potoff. Potoff to the far corner. It's Will Malco. Now back up top to John. John Malco has it. Fakes right, goes left, hands off. This is Will going inside. Cross-court pass. Jace Bentel, 3 on the way. No good. Rebounded by Jaden Strong for the Redskins. And then a foul's called on Bentel on the inside.
That's his first.
Number 0, Jace Bentel. That's his first. Team foul number 1.
I think they put definitely more emphasis on getting the ball inside to Schwant this game than we saw in the last time that we televised the game for him.
On the other end of the floor for the Redskins is Jayshawn Tinsley now. You see the Winamac cheer block is fanning the official down, making sure he has fresh air. And then on the entry pass,
called a tie-up. Jump ball. Possession goes to the Warriors.
so we're awaiting the officials here. They're getting to the scores table.
For the Redskins, number 3. That's Miles McLaughlin.
So McLaughlin will check back in for Jayshawn Tinsley. As here's Brendan Hines bringing it across half court, gets it to Justin Potoff. Potoff back up top to Hines and then swings it over to Bentel. Bentel back up top to John Malco. Malco driving in, puts up the left-handed layup, no good. Rebounded by Nolan Short. Here come the Redskins. Up to Miles McLaughlin. Miles driving baseline, picks up his dribble, back out to Nolan. Back up top to Miles. McLaughlin with the ball. Far side of the court now. Oh, he's going to throw it away. Right to Brendan Hines. Here comes Brendan. Dump off to Justin Potoff, and then a foul is called from behind.
Player foul on number 24, Logan Taylor. First.
So Logan Taylor called on the foul. Number 24 listed as Dirk Huff. No, not tonight. It's Logan Taylor. As the Warriors will take a 1-point lead here off of that Justin Potoff layup. He gets the 3-point play to go, making it 12-10 now. The Warriors lead by 2. It's Miles McLaughlin on the far side of the floor. Looking inside, nothing there. Back up top to Rowan Jordan. Jordan swings it over to Nolan Short. Now Logan Taylor in the near corner. Logan, entry pass to Caleb Schwant, back up top. Miles McLaughlin pops the 3. In and out, no good. Rebounded by Potoff. Justin gets it forward to John Malco. Here comes John spinning around. He's triple teamed. Got to get rid of it. He does to Potoff. Over to Brendan Hines. Deep 3 on the way. No good. Rebounded by Miles McLaughlin. Here comes Miles. Pushes it forward to Nolan Short. Short crosses over. Driving baseline. Picks up his dribble. Back out up top. Miles McLaughlin swings it over. Logan Taylor near corner on the way. No good. And rebounded by Brendan Hines. Hines back to Jabin Hines. And Jabin has it back to Brendan. Here comes Brendan. Crossing half court. Logan Taylor on him. Hand off. This is John Malco. Zone defense from the Redskins here, it looks like. No, man-to-man. My apologies. Now, here's John Malco. Uses space. Drives inside. Back out to the near corner. Brendan Hines. 3 on the way. No good. Overshot it. Rebounded by Nolan Short. 4 minutes to go here in the first half. The Warriors lead by 2, 12-10. Logan Taylor fakes a 3, drives inside, gets the layup to go off the glass. 12-12 tie ball game here. Brendan Hines is going to bring it across half court here. Gets it to, and he's going to throw it away. He tried to get it to Ethan Burgess, and it goes right through the hands of Ethan and out of bounds. So a turnover there for the Warriors. 4 apiece unofficially for both teams. Very even here in the turnover department. Miles McLaughlin gets it back up top to Rowan Jordan on their side of the floor. 3:30 to go here in the first half. 12-12. We got a ball game. Ball game alert. Miles McLaughlin back up top to Nolan Short. He's going to throw it right to Jace Bentel. Another turnover for the Redskins. Here comes Jace crossing over, driving inside, coast to coast, puts up the right-handed layup. You better book it. 14-12, 2-point lead for Winamac now. Rowan Jordan almost loses it, picks up his dribble at the foul line. He's double-teamed. He's got to get rid of it. And he doesn't in time. It's a 5-second call, and head coach Mike Springer liked that one. 2 turnovers, 2 quick turnovers for the Redskins in the last 2 possessions. It's Justin Potoff with the ball. Full court pressure from the Redskins. They push it forward to Jabin Hines. Hines driving in, jump step. And he lost it. They say last touched by the Redskins. It'll stay here. So out of bounds play underneath their own basket for the Warriors. Potoff to take it out. He's looking for somebody. He finds Jabin Hines. Hines with the ball, top of the key. Nolan Short on him. To the far corner, it's Burgess. Back up top, Jace Bentel driving in. Jump step. Called for the travel.
Yep.
He didn't plant both feet down.
At the same time, it was a 1-2.
Yep. And I don't think Mike Springer got a good angle on it, because if he saw what we saw, he wouldn't be arguing, that's for sure. So a turnover for the Warriors. Sees the Redskins take over here. It's Miles McLaughlin, far side of the court, back up top to Rowan Jordan, who then swings it over to Nolan Short. Now to the near corner, Logan Taylor looking inside, nothing there. Logan back up to Nolan, swings it over to Miles. 2:22 to go in the second. Redskins trying to tie or take the lead here on this possession. It's Miles. Gets it to Caleb Schwant. Nice move, dump off to Rowan Jordan. Couldn't get the right-hand layup to go. And rebounded by Justin Potoff. Here come the Warriors. Full court pressure from the Redskins. Potoff gets it to Hines, Jabin Hines, now over to Jace Bentel. Back to Potoff, top of the key. 3! Splash! Big time 3! 17-12, the Warriors take a 5-point lead here. It's Rowan Jordan with the ball on the other end of the floor. Picks up his dribble, back to Nolan Short. Pops the 3, in and out, no good, and rebounded by Jabin Hines. Here comes Jabin. Behind his back, oh, he's going to lose it. Stolen by Miles McLaughlin. Here comes Miles, coast to coast, puts up the layup, no good. Rebounded inside, though, by Logan Taylor. He saves the day. And then a fight for the ball. They call jump ball here.
For the Warriors, number 2, Will Malco. And for the Redskins, number 13, Jake Conroy.
So John Malco will check out, Will Malco will check in, Rowan Jordan will check out, and Jake Conroy will check in. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Caleb Schwant kicks it out up top to Jake. Conroy inside to Caleb Schwant. Stolen by Hines right behind him. My goodness. Jabin Hines all over the place. Cross court pass to Potoff. Drives inside. Pops it from 12 feet and he gets it to go. He liked that one. 19-12 here with a minute to go in the first half.
This is half flying by right now,
This
Mitch.
half is flying. I'm not complaining.
Nope. No, it's moving right along.
Jake Conroy now back over to Logan Taylor. Taylor now over to Nolan Short. Short back to Taylor. Last 40 seconds here. Short holding it at the volleyball line. Now he's dribbling. Last 30 seconds of the first half right now. 19-12, 7-point ball game. The Warriors lead. Taylor back up to Short. 20 seconds. Short over to McLaughlin. McLaughlin driving in, back to Short. Last 10 here. Taylor, far corner. Back up top. Miles, top of the key. Drives inside. Puts up a floater. No good. Rebounded by Will Malco. Last 2 seconds here. He's going to hold it. That will be the end of the first half. 19-12. The Winamac Warriors lead the Knox Redskins. We've got some stuff we want to talk about in the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show for sports analyst Terry Minix. I'm Mitch Columbi. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Welcome to the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Here's Mitch Columbi.
19-12 is the score here at Warrior Gymnasium as the Winamac Warriors lead the Knox Redskins. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. I'm talking with our sports analyst, Terry Minix. That was a fast-paced first half, Coach.
Oh, yeah. When you're only shooting, I think, a total of 5 free throws, neither team called a timeout, and you only had like 7 or 8 turnovers, the game's going to go quick. It was a good job of defense. Redskins started out really hot. They were up 7-0, and then the Warriors went on that. Well, it's a 12 to 12-4 run, and were able to come out with a 7-point lead at halftime.
Yeah, you talk about turnovers, very similar. The Knox Redskins unofficially I had down for 7, the Winamac Warriors 6. So it's going to be that type of game, I think, tonight.
Oh, for sure. I mean, and they're both battling. I mean, early, like I said, the Warriors couldn't hit shots, and it looked like towards the second quarter, the Redskins were struggling to get the ball in the basket. So I think it's going to be another close game like we had with the girls' game earlier.
Yeah, you speak about the girls' game. It finished quite crazy there at the end. What was a Winamac Lady Warrior game throughout most of the night. The Knox Lady Redskins come back in the second half and are able to win. 58-48 was the final. We weren't able to announce our Stark County Co-op play of the game or our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. We will do that at the end of this game. So in our post game, we will have our Stark County Co-op plays of the game from Game 1 and Game 2. And then we will also have our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game announcement for Game 1 and Game 2 in the post game here of this game. So stay tuned. We appreciate you listening. It means a lot as we're going to take a break and come back. This is the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660. That's 574-936-4660. They've been serving the local area since 1936. We're going to step away and come back. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack provides all your printing, screen printing, apparel, and embroidery needs. Call 574-946-3551 and ask for Tina if you want to look cool like the KVB crew. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show continues. 19-12's the score. Coach, let's talk real quick. If you're the Winamac Warriors right now, up by 7, what's your halftime speech sounding like?
Well, the good thing is, I guess, for Winamac is, they've got 19 points, and the 12 of their points have come from Justin Potoff. He's got as many points as off the bench, who has come in and obviously – got your scoring, and I'm sure they put the Redskins put a lot of focus on the Malcos, which I guess I would have too. But
right.
But when you got a kid coming off the bench, I'm sure Eskridge is telling him in there right now. He says we got to find this kid. I mean, when he comes in off the bench, I don't know if he's going to start out there, but
you got to find him.
You got to find him, and just get back to playing good defense. But I think Winamac's got to be extremely happy with what they're doing. They've gotten a number of steals and able to push the ball up, and a lot of their points have been in transition. They haven't been just standing out banging threes. I mean, we've got 2 threes, but for the most part, they've been attacking off the steals and pushing the ball up the floor.
Well, second half action is coming your way. We appreciate you joining us here on this Friday evening. We hope it's been entertaining so far. The Winamac Lady Warriors and the Knox Lady Redskins finished off their game. We're already heading to the second half of game number 2. Don't go anywhere. It's coming your way. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Continuing the tradition here on KVB's WKVI, I'm Mitch Columbi. We're so glad you've joined us 19-12 as we get ready for the third quarter. The Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show continues. We're also brought to you, today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Culver's Portside Marina. They can make sure your boat is ready for the winter. If you need help storing or winterizing your watercraft, contact Culver's Portside Marina at 574-842-5000. Stop by and discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. We appreciate them and their support toward continuing the tradition. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Terry Minix. Last minute here, we talked about if you were the Winamac Warriors. Now if you're the Knox Redskins, Coach, what do you want to do coming out of halftime?
Well, obviously, the focus was to get the ball inside, which, I would do as well. But it seems like when they were putting the ball inside, they were standing around. You got to relocate once you pass the ball. And, once they have the double down on Schwant, then you've got an open look on the outside. But it looked like they were going back to that standing where they got it inside what they wanted to do, but just didn't watch.
And we kind of saw that there on the 22nd of December against North Judson St. Pierre, where they would bring it across half court and just kind of pass it up top, back and forth.
But they were looking more tonight inside, and they did a decent job of getting it inside. It's just that after they got it inside, they stood and watched too much instead of relocating. Relocating, give him an avenue that he can throw once they go to the double down, because the double down is going to come from whoever threw the ball inside to him, because that's the ball side. So you got to relocate to lower. So, I'm sure Coach Etchridge got him. He probably got the same book that Coach Adcock gave him at halftime, where he got them all fired up, ready to go. They were down 10 at halftime and come back and won by 10.
Right.
So we'll see what Joe has up, up his sleeve.
Well, to start with the ball, the Winamac Warriors will have possession here for the third quarter. 7-point ball game. Will Malco will take it out here. He's looking for Brendan Hines. And he kicks it back court, and Brendan will bring it across half court. A little full court pressure here from the Knox Redskins. They get it back to Will Malco, who brings it across half court. Now to Jace Bentel on the far side of the court. Back up top to Brendan Hines. Here comes the double. Hines spins out of it, tries to get rid of it. He does to Will. Back to Jace. Pops the three. Far corner. No good. Fight for the rebound. Will Malco comes up with it. He's driving baseline, and a foul's called on Caleb Schwann. I think he was pushing Will off the baseline there. And that's exactly what they're going to call.
That's his first.
So this gives the Warriors an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Brendan Hines to take it out. Gets it to John Malco. Back up top to Brendan Hines. Swings it back over to John, who then finds Jace Bentel. Near corner, Nolan Short on him. Bentel gets rid of it. Back up top to Hines, who then swings it over to Will. Back over to John. John back up top to Brendan Hines. Over to Jace Bentel. Fakes left, goes right, dump off past Aiden Jimenez. And he gets it to go. 21-12. Winamac Warriors leading here as it's Rowan Jordan to bring it across half court. Gets it to Caleb Schwant. Schwant with the ball back up top to Rowan Jordan. Jordan at the volleyball line. He finds Jake Conroy looking inside. John Malco on Jake. Back up top to Rowan. Then to the near corner, Miles McLaughlin inside to Nolan Short. dump off. Caleb Schwant puts up the layup. No good. Got his own rebound. And he gets the put back to go. 21-14. Back to a 7-point ball game here. Full court press from the Redskins. John Malco has it. Gets it over to Will. Will back to John. John, he's going to have to bring it across. He does. Gets it to Jace Bentel. Here comes Jace driving in. Puts up the layup, and he gets it to go. What a move it was. And now here comes Rowan Jordan across half court. He gets it to Nolan Short, then to Jake Conroy on the far side of the floor. Jake's driving baseline, spins around, dump off pass to Rowan Jordan on the left elbow. Back up top to Nolan Short, fakes the three, driving around, back out to Jake Conroy on the far corner. Jake back up top to Nolan. Short with the ball. He's got Miles McLaughlin driving baseline, puts up the right-handed layup, and he gets it to go. 23-16 here. Warrior leads. Warriors lead. I was getting caught. I was looking at head coach Eskridge. Here comes a steal. Caleb Schwant gets in there, puts up the layup. No good, but he's fouled by John Malco. He'll go to the line.
It's going to be John's second.
Player foul number 22, John Malco. That's his second. Team foul number 1.
So, yeah, this will put Caleb Schwant at the line. As today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. Caleb Schwant makes the first of 2. As today's game is also brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 44 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard or Dean. Second free throw up, away, and good from Caleb Schwant, making it a 5-point ball game. 23-18 now's the score as the Winamac Warriors lead. The Knox Redskins here from Warrior Gymnasium in Winamac, Indiana, is John Malco pushing it forward. Almost stolen by Rowan Jordan, but it goes out of bounds. It will stay Winamac basketball.
Yeah, I think this full court press has really gave him a little, like a shot in the arm for the Redskins.
Bentel to take it out. Gets it to Will Malco here. Will almost lost it. He does. Stolen by Caleb Schwant. Schwant gets it to Jay-Sean Tinsley, and here he comes, pushing it forward to Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin stolen back by Jace Bentel, and then he loses it. So it's going to be Knox Redskin ball here. So Schwant to take it out on the far side of the floor. Sideline out of bounds play for the Redskins. He kicks it out up top to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Tinsley now back over to Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin back to Tinsley. Tinsley finds Jake Conroy in the near corner. Inside to Rowan Jordan. Back out to Miles. Pops the three. No good. Rebounded by Jay-Sean Tinsley on the inside. Dump off pass to Rowan Jordan, and he gets it to go. The Redskins have pulled within 3 here, and a timeout by head coach Mike Springer. He wants to have a chance to talk things over. The Redskins are making a run, coach.
Yeah, they're doing a nice job of sharing the basketball right now, and they're doing it off their defense for the most part. I mean, that was a good set, nice dump-off pass, but for the most part, it's coming from their defense. Full timeout.
Full timeout here as we thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. Tonight's game is also sponsored in part by McGrath Refrigeration, a family-owned business since 1967, and your local Armstrong Air dealer. Call them for all your heating and cooling needs at 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
You know, if I'm Winamac right now, the Redskins have only hit 1 3, and a lot of their shots have just been dump-offs, easy shots underneath. I would, go to the double down and, just contest the shot. Don't worry about getting out there as much, because where they're getting you is at shot fake, and they're going by.
They're going right around.
Right. So just, make them, hit a few of them before you change everything you're doing.
So out of the timeout, the Warriors will have possession. Will Malco will take it out here. He gets it into Jace Bentel. Bentel will bring it across half court here. Boy, these bleachers are hard, Coach.
Yes, they are.
Bentel drives inside and picks up a foul. I need to bring seat cushions.
There you go. Conroy.
So
that's his second.
So it'll be Conroy's second to put Jace Bentel at the line. He's going to shoot 2 here. First one's up, away, and good. As tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports.
I'm surprised Winamac hasn't brought in Mr. Offense yet. He had 12 points. Yeah, 12 points in the first half. And
saving him for when they need him.
I guess. Hey, that's why we're up here broadcasting.
Tinsley now on the other end of the floor, has the ball, gets it to Jake Conroy on the far side of the floor, and it's almost stolen by Will Malco. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay here, Redskin basketball. Just after 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. We appreciate you joining us as here's the dump off pass to Rowan Jordan. No good. Now gets it back to Schwant. Up top, Miles pops the three. Splash. Big time three by Miles McLaughlin. He brings the Redskins within 2 here, 25-23. As here on the other end of the floor, it's Aiden Jimenez back to Brendan Hines. Skip past to John Malco, driving inside.
Nice
dump
pass.
off to Will. Couldn't get the layup to go. But he's fouled, and he'll go to the line here. It's on Schwant.
It's going to be a second.
So with Will Malco at the line, him and John seem to work well together, Coach.
Imagine that.
As the first free throw is no good. Zingo Express of Knox is also a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. Malco at the line. Second free throw is good. 26-23, three-point ball game. The Warriors lead. Tinsley pushes it forward, crosses half court, and gets it to Jake Conroy. Back to Tinsley, top of the key. Now to Miles McLaughlin. Inside to Rowan Jordan. Turnaround shot from the post. No good. Fight for the rebound. The Redskins come up with it. It's Jake Conroy back up top to Jayshawn Tinsley. Tinsley crossing over between his legs now to the near corner. Miles McLaughlin. Back up top to Tinsley. Tinsley back over to McLaughlin. Pops the three. Splash. Big time shot from Miles McLaughlin as the Redskins tie things up. 26 all here. And then they're going to come up with another steal. It's Miles McLaughlin. He's got the ball, picks up his dribble, back up top to Jayshawn Tinsley. Jayshawn dancing around, driving inside, back out to the corner. Jake Conroy thought about a three, but no. Back up top to Miles McLaughlin. Here comes Miles, driving inside, wants some. Oh, man, he made it happen. 28-26, the Redskins take the lead. Almost coming up with another steal are the Redskins, but Brendan Hines saves it. No, they do. Stolen back by Jayshawn Tinsley. He puts up a layup. It's blocked by John Malco. Then there's players on the floor.
This football
picked up by Brendan Hines, and then a timeout by head coach Mike Springer. And you saw Miles McLaughlin get up and dust the shoulders off a little bit. They like the contact, Coach.
Obviously.
They like the contact.
I'm hurting just watching it. I mean, that's just great hustle and nothing dirty about any of that. That was just all-out hustle by both teams, man. That's great basketball. That's Indiana basketball right there at its finest.
Well, the ball was loose. There were guys hitting the deck left and right. No one could get possession. And right when the Warriors did, Mike Springer called the timeout quicker than anybody.
Yeah, but I think he was calling timeout every the whole time. Timeout. Yeah, we got it. We got
a timeout. But 28-26 here.
Like I say, the Redskins right now are doing it with their defense. Obviously, Miles is having a heck of a game. I mean, he's got 3 threes for him and a couple other baskets, but it's all about been from their defense. So,
shout out to Ed Hasnerl tuning in right now from downtown Knox. Your Redskins lead by 2, Ed, 28-26. 3 minutes to go here in the third. It's John Malco with the ball. Full court pressure from the Redskins. He gets it to Brendan Hines, who crosses half court. Brendan gets it over to John Malco. Malco between his legs, crossing over, drives inside, puts up a left-handed layup. No good. Fight for the rebound. Who's going to come up with it? It's Miles McLaughlin. Here comes Miles, and he's going to bring it back out. Picks up his dribble. Entry to Jaden Strong. Back out to Miles. Pops the three. No good. Heat check. Rebounded by Rowan Jordan. Rowan puts it back up. No good, but he's fouled. And he will go to the line.
So Will Malco, that's his first. I tell you what, I think Coach Springer's going to have to put in that Justin Potoff here.
Sooner than later.
Yeah.
As the first free throw from Rowan Jordan is no good. We remind you to stop by Papa Farm Pizza after the game for fresh ingredients that separates their pizza from any others. That's Papa Farm Pizza, downtown Knox. Call them at 574-772-5888 to place your order now.
He is out there right now.
Second free throw is good, and Potoff did check back in. So here are the Warriors. They get it to Potoff. Justin puts up the right-handed layup. No good, but he's fouled by Jaden Strong. He kind of baited Jaden, making Jaden he was going to dump off pass to Jace Bentel, and then at the last second, look back right, puts up the right-handed layup. No good, but he's fouled.
He is Mr. Energy, I got to say that.
That's the kind of guy you want coming off your bench, though.
That's exactly right.
Those are my favorite kind of players. First free throw from Potoff is good. You know, and more times than not, your sixth man could be a starter.
Oh, for the most part, yep. But when they give you that kind of energy coming
off the
there,
bench, you'd rather have that. Misses the second free throw. 29-27, the Redskins lead here. It's Rowan Jordan. Back up top to Jayshawn Tinsley. Tinsley with the ball between his legs. Gets it back over to Rowan Jordan. Jordan now finds Jake Conroy. Jace Bentel on him. Conroy almost loses it, saves it though, picks up his dribble. Now he's got to get rid of it. He does. Up top to Jayshawn Tinsley. Last 2 minutes here of the third. Tinsley crosses over Brendan Hines, going inside, puts up a floater, couldn't get it to go too hard, comes up with his own rebound. His putback is good. 31-27 off the Jayshawn Tinsley. 2-point play is here's pushing it forward. It's Justin Potoff again. Stolen by the Knox Redskins. The Warriors wanted a foul. Nothing called. Here comes Tinsley driving in. Back to Jake Conroy, and he's traveled.
Yeah, there was a lot of contact on that last one. I guess the ball don't lie there.
No, it doesn't. As Jace Bentel gets it to Brendan Hines. He's going to cross half court. Hines to Justin Potoff in the near corner. Potoff back up top to Brendan Hines. Hines now to Potoff, near corner, fakes right, goes baseline. Oh my goodness, he had space for the up and under, couldn't get it to go. Saves it though and tips it back to Jace Bentel for a second chance opportunity, and they're going to throw it away. Miles McLaughlin's trying to track it down, and then a push is going to be called on John Malco coming from behind.
That's his third.
That's his third foul. Team foul number 3.
That is not somebody you want in foul trouble, that's for sure. So it'll be an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket for the Knox Redskins. Caleb Schwant to take it out. Nope, they're going to call timeout. Head coach Joe Eskridge wants a chance to talk things over here. As tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Snep at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs.
Well, I tell you what, like I say, the Redskins are doing what they have to do on the defensive side, and that's the difference in this quarter right now. I mean, they obviously were down 7 coming into this quarter, and they've pretty much taken it over. They're up 4, so there's 11-point swing pretty easy just because of their defense. And obviously Miles has hit a couple threes and a couple other baskets, but it's been off their defense.
Yeah, the Warriors. They're having a little trouble with that full court pressure, Coach.
Yeah, they are. The thing is, I like that Coach Springer, got Potoff back in the game because he just you saw the move he made that was kind of unbelievable. It didn't drop that last one, just attacking the basket. He's got a nose for the basket, and it's a kid you got to have in the game, and he does a nice job on the defensive side too. So, this game's far from over. It's going to be a battle in the way they're going at it, and we've seen, like a football arena or the WWF out there. It's all hustle. Nothing dirty about it. It's just all hustle by both teams.
So, out of the timeout, Caleb Schwant to take it out for the Redskins. He kicks it up top to Rowan Jordan, who then finds Jayshawn Tinsley. Tinsley's at the volleyball line. Last minute of the third quarter. The Redskins lead by 4 here, 31-27. Tinsley dancing around with Brendan Hines, crosses over, dump off to Rowan Jordan. And he gets the layup to go easily off the help from the crossover of Jayshawn Tinsley. And now full court pressure from the Redskins. Will Malco pushes it forward to Justin Potoff. Potoff up to John Malco. Malco going inside, puts up the layup and foul from behind on Rowan Jordan.
It's going to be Rowan's second.
So that's going to put John Malco at the line to shoot 2. Stops the clock at 33.5 seconds to go here in the third. Malco needs these. First one is no good. Second free throw up away, and it is good. 33-28 now. Redskins lead. 30 seconds of the third to go.
They're going to kind of hold this for the last shot of it.
Tinsley over to Conroy. Jace Bentel on him. Back up top to Tinsley. Crossing over behind his back, between his legs. Now over to Miles McLaughlin. Back to Tinsley. Last 10 seconds here. Over to Jake Conroy. Conroy driving inside. Dump off to Rowan Jordan. He lost it. Saved, though, by Jake and then stolen by Brendan Hines. Last 3 seconds here. Three-quarter heave by Jace Bentel is no good, and that's the end of the third. 33-28, the Knox Redskins lead the Winamac Warriors. We're going to take a break. Fourth quarter action is coming your way. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration your local Armstrong dealer a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Back at Warrior Gymnasium, Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix. We go to the fourth quarter. 33-28, the Redskins lead the Warriors as we are back in action right away. It's Miles McLaughlin with the ball at the top of the key. He gets it over to Rowan Jordan, driving in, dump off pass to the near corner. It's Miles McLaughlin. Now to Caleb Schwantz, spinning around, stolen by Brendan Hines from behind. Here come the Warriors, pushing it forward. It's Jace Bentel, puts up a right-handed layup, no good. John Malco's trying to save the rebound. He does, gets it to Brendan Hines. Hines back to the near far corner. It's Jace Bentel back up top to Hines. Dump off top of the key. It's John Malco behind his back. Almost lost it. Now swings it over. It's Bentel driving baseline. Puts up the layup. No good, but he's fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2 here.
It's going to be on Conroy. That's his third.
That's his third. Team foul number 1. On the line for the Warriors, number 0, Jace Bentel for 2 shots.
Bentel's first free throw is up, away, and good, making it 33-29 here. As Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast, taking care of all your insurance needs. Jim Collins told me to tell you, call him anytime at 574-772-6844. That's Collins Insurance, supporting local high school sports. Second free throw from Bentel is up, away, and it is good. 3-point ball game now, 33-30, the Redskins lead. It's Jay-Sean Tinsley to bring it across half court. He gets the play call from head coach Joe Eskridge. Here's Jay-Sean. Brendan Hines on him. Gets it over to Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin with Justin Potoff on him, looking inside to Rowan Jordan, nothing there. Back up top to Logan Taylor, who just checked in. And then a reach-in foul is called on Jace Bentel, and he is beside himself.
That's his second. That's
his second foul.
I'll say that was a cheap foul.
That's touchy. It's a touchy foul. But he didn't like it, so he called it.
Yep. He's got the whistle. We don't.
Yeah,
we got the mic.
Yeah, that's about all we got. And hopefully he doesn't have an earbud in. It's Miles McLaughlin picking up his dribble at the free throw line, getting it over to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Crossover, pops a three! Huge shot from Jay-Sean Tinsley. 36-30, the Redskins lead. It's John Malco on the other end of the floor, putting up a right-handed layup, and a foul's called late on Rowan Jordan. He may have thought twice about the call he made a moment ago, as now he's going to put John Malco at the line.
Third foul.
On Rowan Jordan, his third, yeah. So now Malco at the line, his first of two is up away, and it is no good. He's had some trouble at the line tonight.
Yeah, he's 1 for 3 right now.
We thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain, agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP Petroleum. Call 574-867-2411 to contact the Stark County Co-op. Second free throw is good from John Malco, making it 36-31, a 5-point ball game. The Knox Redskins lead here in this HNAC matchup. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix, we appreciate you being here on this Friday night. Tinsley finds Miles McLaughlin on the far side of the floor. McLaughlin driving in, picks up his dribble at the foul line, spins around, pops a shot, no good, and rebounded by Jace Bentel. Bentel gets it to Brendan Hines, then back to Bentel, who brings it across half court. He then finds Justin Potoff, far side of the floor, then back up top to Brendan Hines. Hines, entry pass to John Malco, back out. Justin Potoff pops the three!
Yes!
Splash, baby! 36-34, and he is happy, Coach. He is so happy right now.
That's Mr. O. That's Mr. Offense right there.
I don't normally raise my arms in the air, but that one got me to raise a three in the air, man. That felt good.
I tell you what, you got to find him. The kid is on fire tonight.
Well, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
What?
Bench players are important, Coach. Bench players are important.
What are you looking at me for?
Man, I love it. Justin Potoff coming in and really just turning things around here.
On both sides of the ball. I mean,
and what a quarter to do it. He needs to do it in this quarter.
Oh, yeah. He's hit a great first half, and, hitting that is just going to excite him. And, people are going to – or the Redskins are going to have to start looking for him a little bit more, but hopefully that opens it up for the one of the Malcos.
Yeah, Potoff, a sophomore.
Yeah.
It's not playing like it. He's definitely over 6 foot. They don't list the heights. But he is definitely over 6 foot and looking very good here in this ball game. They trail by 2. The Redskins lead 36-34. It's Tinsley getting it over to Miles McLaughlin out of the timeout here. McLaughlin dribbling. Potoff on him. He's going inside. Picks up his dribble. Gets rid of it to Tinsley, back to the top of the key. Now here comes Tinsley driving in. Oh, man! Up and under! Jay-Sean Tinsley with one of the best plays we've seen this season as he gets that layup to go, 38-34. Now on the other end of the floor, it's Will Malco back up top to Brendan Hines. Pops a right elbow, 15-footer, no good. And rebounded by Jaden Strong. Back to Jay-Sean Tinsley, pushing it forward to Caleb Schwant. And Schwant's there for the easy lay-in. 40-34, back to a 6-point ball game for the Redskins.
That was a great pass.
It's Will Malco pushing it forward to Jace Bentel. Near three-corner on the way. No good. Rebounded inside. John Malco timed it up perfectly. Brings him back within 4 here. 4:40 to go in the fourth. 40-36. Here comes Jay-Sean Tinsley driving baseline. Dump off pass to Caleb Schwant. No good. Rebounded Jace Bentel on the inside. Bentel triple team, gets rid of it to John Malco, who pushes it forward to Justin Potoff, who then passes off to Will Malco, and then a foul's called on the inside.
It's on the ground, going to be out of bounds underneath the basket.
Redskin foul, number 23, Jaden Strong.
Boy, we are going to see something happen here in the next 4:20.
Well, that was the first basket by John Malco, so maybe that can get him going.
Of the night?
Of the night.
Wow.
2 of 4 from the line. Unless my...
No, yeah, you're right. I think now that you say that. And he's been their main guy through the season so far. Leading in scoring on the season. Hasn't got anything going tonight. Hines back over to Malco. Here comes John driving in. Back out top, Jace Bindle pops the three. No good, too hard, and rebounded by Jaden Strong. Strong gets it to Tinsley, last 4 minutes here. Tinsley, far corner, Jake Conroy, John Malco on him. Going right, then finds Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin is telling Rowan to clear out. He didn't get the memo. Now back out. McLaughlin picks up his dribble, now gets to Rowan Jordan in the near corner. Jordan driving in, back out up top to Jake Conroy. They're going to reset here. Jake, John Malco on him.
Gotta pick it up. Get a 5 seconds.
There's the 5 seconds. John Malco kept within range.
It seems like an awful lot. It's supposed to be arm's length, and that was, the old 6 foot, which, phew.
It's a long arm.
That was a long arm.
It's a long arm.
Spectre Gadget.
So turnover for the Redskins, as here is Jace Bentel on the other end of the floor, back up top to John Malco, then back to Bentel. He's driving baseline, spins around, gets inside the paint, puts up a 10-foot shot, no good. Rebounded by Rowan Jordan. Fight for the rebound. Justin Potoff hit the deck.
I think it's going to be on Bentel.
Yeah, they're calling the foul on Jace Bentel here, I think. Yep.
That's his third.
Player foul on number 0, Jace Bentel. That's his third. Team foul number 2.
So they inbound pass to Rowan Jordan. Wow. He puts up a layup, couldn't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. Jaden Strong got in there. His putback's no good, but he's fouled and he'll go to the line.
That was on Will Malco. That's his second.
That's his second foul, team foul number 3. On the line for the Redskins, number 23, Jaden Strong for 2 shots.
So Strong at the line. Gets the first of 2 to go through, making it 41-36 here. Second free throw, no good. Rebounded by Justin Potoff, and he gets it to John Malco. John brings it across half court here. Gets it inside to Will, and then a reach-in foul's called on Jaden Strong.
That's going to be his third.
Number 23, Jaden Strong. That's his third foul. Team foul number 4.
So out of bounds play underneath their own basket for the Warriors. Brendan Hines to take it out. He finds John Malco on the far corner. Malco, Rowan Jordan on him, behind his back, drives inside, puts up a wild right-handed layup, no good. Rebounded by the Redskins, and here comes Tinsley to cross half court. 5-point lead for the Redskins here with 2:45 to go. In the ball game, Conroy finds Miles McLaughlin. Brendan Hines all over him, and there's a blocking foul called on him.
It's going to be his first.
Both teams have 4 fouls here in this quarter. One more foul for either team will put the other team at the line to shoot 2. And here's Caleb Schwant checking in for Jaden Strong. Schwant gets it into Jay-Sean Tinsley. Tinsley with Potoff on him. Gets it over to Rowan Jordan. Jordan picks up his dribble. Will Malco on him. Finds Miles McLaughlin on the far corner. Driving baseline, and then a foul's called on Brendan Hines.
It's going to be his second.
Warrior foul number 4, Brendan Hines. That's his second foul. On the line for the Redskins, number 3, Miles McLaughlin for 2 shots.
Free throw from Miles McLaughlin is good, making it 42-36. Second free throw is good from Miles. John Malco to bring it across half court for the Warriors. They trail 43-36 here. Malco, top of the key, between his legs, back over to Brendan Hines. Hines with Jay-Sean Tinsley all over him. Picks up his dribble, gets rid of it to Justin Potoff. Potoff going inside, puts up the right-handed layup, and he gets it to go. Just like that. 2 minutes to go here in the ball game. Tinsley brings it across half court for the Redskins. Hands off to Jake Conroy. Jake now to Miles McLaughlin in the near corner. And then a reach-in foul is going to be called.
It's on Potoff. That's his first foul.
So that puts Miles at the line now. That was the 5th foul in this quarter by the Warriors. Miles will get to shoot 2. The first one is good, making it 44-38 now. Second free throw, no good. Rebounded by John Malco. Last minute 40 here. John picks up his dribble, gets it over to Justin Potoff. Now over to Jace Bentel. Back up top, John Malco pops the 3, no good. Rowan Jordan comes up with the rebound. Jordan gets it forward to Caleb Schwant. Passes it all the way forward to Miles McLaughlin. Here comes Miles on the inside, puts up a right-handed layup, no good. He gets his own rebound.
Timeout.
And they do.
There you go, he did it.
Head coach Joe Eskridge calls the timeout, stopping the clock at 1:23. The Redskins lead 44-38 here, Coach. If you're Winamac, no, go ahead.
Well, obviously they just got to get the ball in and let the clock's their friend right now. They've got to make sure that thing's going, running, and right now I don't know how their free throw shooting is, but right now the Redskins should have their best free throw shooters in the game, because that's all they've got to do is go for the steal or get a foul. I mean, both teams are going to go to the free throw line and anytime there's a foul.
Well, with this clock stopped, we thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain, agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP Petroleum. Call 574-867-2411 to contact the Stark County Co-op. Finally, today's broadcast is brought to you in part by 5 Star. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star in the Knox Mall. 44-38, 1:23 to go. Still plenty of time here. But if you're the Winamac Warriors, you don't want to let too much time tick off here.
I mean, you're going to obviously go for the steal here, and I think you can go 15, 20 seconds here at most.
Schwant gets it in, almost stolen, picked up by Rowan Jordan, and he gets it back up top to Miles McLaughlin.
Now you got to think about going for the...
And here comes the help. They hand off to Jay-Sean Tinsley with Jace Bentel on him. They tried to reach and steal, nothing there. Back over to Miles McLaughlin.
A lot of time going off.
Here comes the double. Miles gets it to Jake. Almost stolen. Back to Rowan Jordan.
Way too much time.
I know, way too much time. It's already under a minute now. There's been a couple of fouls I've seen. They're not calling either. As here is a jump ball situation.
And it's Winamac ball.
And it is. Wow. So all of that time, 33 seconds is what was taken off the clock here. 44-38. Now off the turnover. The Warriors have possession. It's Brendan Hines to bring it across half court. He gets it to Jace Bentel. Back to Justin Potoff. Potoff going inside, and a reach is called.
Fouls. Jason Tinsley. That's his first.
Tinsley disagreed with it, but that puts Potoff at the line. Huge free throws here for him. Too hard off back iron.
Now you've got a foul right away.
Yeah. 42.7 seconds to go. Potoff's second free throw is no good, and Schwant comes up with the rebound. They needed both of them. And now he's trapped, almost stolen. He gets it to Rowan Jordan. Jordan, full court pass up to Jake Conroy, and they cross half court. Last 30 seconds here. They got a foul now. They do.
And Brendan Hines, that's his third.
So this puts Jake Conroy at the line. I don't think he shot a free throw tonight.
Let me tell you. He has not.
I didn't think so. So here's the first free throw from Conroy. No good. (44-38). Second free throw, no good. Rebounded Potoff. They got to hurry. Gets it to John Malco. Up to Will. Here comes Will. Back to John. Pops the three. Too short. Brendan Hines to try to save it. And then a foul's called on Potoff on Miles McLaughlin. I think that's going to put Miles at the line, Coach. It stops the clock at 16.5 seconds.
Warrior foul on number 5, Justin Potoff. His second foul.
Well, this doubleheader is looking like it's going the Knox Redskins' way for both the girls' game and now the boys' game here in Game 2. McLaughlin at the line. Sinks the first of two, making it 45-38 here. Last 16 and a half seconds. McLaughlin's second free throw. No good. Rebounded by Potoff. They got to hurry. Up to John Malco. Crossing over. Brings it across half court. Back over to Brendan Hines. Back to Potoff. Top of the key. Three. No good. Rebounded Rowan Jordan. He gets it stolen by John Malco. Left-handed layup is good. And that will be the end of the ball game. 45-40 is the final as the Knox Redskins win over the Winamac Warriors here in Winamac at Warrior Gymnasium. We got a lot to go over in the Collins Insurance post-game show. We'll have our Stark County Co-op play of the game for Game 1 and Game 2. We'll also have our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game for Game 1 and Game 2. That's all in the Collins Insurance post-game show. We'll also try to get with some of our area coaches who finished their game tonight, so stay tuned. A lot more is coming your way. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show.
45-40 is the final as the Knox Redskins come to Winamac and beat the Winamac Warriors. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix. We talk about tonight's game, Coach. It was Winamac early on, similar to what the girls' game was, and then the Redskins turned it on in the second half.
Yeah, they just their defense was the difference in that game. I thought the whole second half, I thought the Redskins did a great job of pressuring and putting a lot of pressure on them and get a lot of runouts and, getting some easy shots. And obviously then Miles coming down and hitting the second half. I think he had a couple threes in the second half. And then Jason Tinsley had a three in the second half. It was big. They played a nice all-around game the second half. In the first half they struggled a little bit and shots weren't falling, but for the most part their second half was pretty flawless.
Well, we see around our other area schools, we saw the Culver Cavaliers come up short tonight against Caston. 76-62 was the final. Tough loss for the Cavs. We are hoping to be able to talk to some of our area coaches We'll see if we can get head coach Maddie Bush on the line from South Central. I believe their game is over as well. We'll get the final score, but we're going to take a break and come back for the Stark County Co-op play of the game for Game 1 and Game 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll see if we can get one of our coaches on the line as well, as this is the Collins Insurance Postgame Show, and you are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op play of the game. Let's return to the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
Well, it was a big-time win for the Knox Redskins as they beat the Winamac Warriors here in Winamac, 45-40. We also have a chance to talk with one of our other area schools, the South Central Satellites boys basketball head coach, Maddie Bush. We've got him on the line. Coach, tough loss tonight, I know, but I appreciate your time this evening. Talk us through what you saw on the court tonight.
It was a tough game on the road against a really good opponent. Early on we competed really well with them, and then, they play really physical. They're really big, and we just had a few too many turnovers. But we really fought. I don't think the score was really indicative of how the
Well, talk to us about some of the players on this team. Are you
never gave up, and we just got to clean a few things up. And I think our guys know that.
Sure. Well, and Coach...
hopefully we see them again. Yes.
Yeah, no, sorry, I lost you for a second. But, we haven't had a chance to catch up with you yet. My apologies on that. We'll hopefully have a chance to talk to you tomorrow morning on the Saturday Sports Line. But just tell us briefly, who are some of the players on this team that we need to know about?
Well, we have a really good senior group that has been amazing for us. They play really hard. They're really good leaders. But Derek Welsh, Colin Ward, and Kevin Higley. And really, we've been a really, really good defensive team this year. And those three have really set the tone on the effort we need to bring every time on the defensive end. Really, really proud, again, of the effort we give the entire time. Like, our guys never give up. We were outsized tonight, and we had some turnovers in the first half where they kind of lead balloon. And from that point on, we pretty much played relatively even with them. And then we have two juniors that do a really good job for us with Braden Lautenbach and Clayton Stroud. Again, it's a really tough loss, and the score was wider, but our guys fought the entire time and continued to compete. And on the defensive end, we really competed pretty well. So still lots of stuff we can take away.
Yeah, Coach, I know you're coming off this tough loss. You also had a tough loss against Boone Grove. You got to turn right around and go to their house this time next week. What did you learn about Boone Grove you can share with us?
Well, we didn't have one of our guys for that game, Jay Huerta. He'll be back for that one, or for this next one. But even in that game, we kind of, same thing. Turnovers kind of caught us, to kind of put us behind a little bit. And then we played really well. We fought back hard. We were down 12. We fought back, and we had the ball with a chance to win. at the very end, and if it bounces the other way, goes our way, then we're talking a different story. But hopefully we can put ourselves in a position where we don't, need a last-second shot to win. But Boone's a good team. They're well coached, and we'll have to bring a good effort to go into their place and try to come away with a win.
Well, Coach, we'll talk more in the morning, our official chance to meet each other, but I appreciate you hopping on here and taking the call. It means a lot. Tough loss tonight, but I know you guys will bounce back, and we'll talk first thing in the morning.
Thank you. I'll see you then.
All right, that is head coach of the South Central Satellites boys basketball team, Matty Bush. We appreciate him taking the time. Coach, tough loss for the South Central Satellites. Also a tough loss. I didn't get the final, but the Tri-Township Lady Tigers unfortunately fall for the first time this season to Washington Township. The only thing I was told was they lost by 3. So tough loss for the Tri-Township Lady Tigers. We'll talk with head coach Chris McGowan in the morning on the Saturday Sports Line about what happened there. But hey, still 15-1. It's the best start to Lady Tiger basketball history ever. Almost would rather have your first loss come now than come postseason, wouldn't you say?
I would most definitely say that.
And then a tough loss for the South Central Satellites. We also saw the tough loss by the Culver Cavaliers, losing to Caston 76-62. And then our game here at Winamac, 45-40. Big-time win for the Knox Redskins. And then the first game, the Knox Lady Redskins beat the Winamac Lady Warriors 58-48. Who do you think our Stark County Co-op play, or what, I should say, do you think our Stark County Co-op play of the game is for Game 1?
Well, it's going to be, without a doubt, it's Caden Qualls had the layup with 1:58 to go in the game that made it 50-42. It's kind of just ran away with it from there. But for that reason, Caden Qualls at the 1:58 mark in the fourth quarter is Stark County play of the game.
All right, now let's switch over to the boys' game. What was our Stark County Co-op play of the game for our boys' matchup?
Well, it was in the fourth quarter. It was like 4 minutes and 12 seconds left. Jason Tinsley, the layup that was, we even said it was one of the best, probably best moves we'd seen all year long, and for that reason, Jason Tinsley's going to have the Stark County play of the game.
Well, we have an opportunity now to talk with another one of our area head coaches, this time here from Winamac. It's the Knox Redskins boys basketball head coach, Joe Eskridge. Joe, you came out, you took care of business, big-time win. It was a tough first half, but you guys really rallied, and that second half, really, you guys took off. Tell us your thoughts and what you saw.
Yeah, I mean, we come out, started the game real well, and then we went cold there for the second quarter. They played tough, and got the lead. We came out, made some adjustments at halftime. We came out with a little bit better intensity and was just sharper on offense. We knocked down some shots and got things going our way.
Well, the second half, the biggest thing that I noticed was your defense. Your defense was relentless in that second half, and I thought they did a really nice job. Obviously, hitting shots always help, but your defense, it looked like whatever you said at halftime got through to them.
Yeah, and that's we had to pick up the intensity. I mean, they were getting things easy in the first half. I mean, letting guys it seemed like getting in the paint at will.
Yeah.
The number 5, I mean, he played a tough game.
Pot off.
He stepped up.
You probably said, "Who is he?"
We did an excellent job with the Malcos.
Yeah.
We had a good game plan, and those guys, they went out and executed it. Even when we went stale there, we still did a good job on him, and I thought that was probably the difference. I think when he's scoring, it gets those guys going, and then when we brought the pressure in the second half, and yeah.
I thought you guys did a good job of getting the ball inside tonight, the Schwant inside. But the only thing that kind of hurt you at times was once they were getting it inside, they were standing instead of relocating. When they were double down and he couldn't get the ball back, or he had to throw up some shot.
Yeah, and that's what we said at halftime. I said, we got a good look, and then it was like why did we collectively just like go away from that? I'm like,
right.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Go to the well as many times as we can. When we get a bucket there and like, okay, run that again, and then we're skipping the ball the other way or something,
Right.
and whatever. But but our kids, I was proud. We've been on a tough stretch here, and that's what we needed. Maybe not to get down, but to come back and do that is
a big win.
Really good.
Yeah, it had to feel good, too, coming off a few tough losses. You turn things back around. Looks like you got some friends here with you. You got Caleb Schwann and Jay Sean Tinsley coming over to support you. What's it like having guys like this have your back like that, Coach?
Hey, man, they know I love these guys. And they come out and they played a really good game, tough comeback, and like I told them in the locker room, man, I couldn't be prouder.
Well, both Schwann and Tinsley had a fantastic game tonight. Congrats. You guys want to talk too? Let's talk to you.
Caleb will talk to you.
Well, Tinsley got to play of the game. So he got to play the game, and that layup was incredible.
Well,
we
Caleb,
loved it.
Caleb, we got to say you did such a good job on the inside. We've talked about it before. If you can I'm not on your team. If you can get the inside going with Caleb Schwann, things can happen for the guys on the wing. And you really did a good job on the inside. When you're working down low like that, what's in your mind to try to make sure you can get those 2 points if you're down on the block or finding the open player?
Well, I just know my teammates are going to do the right thing and make the right play. And I don't need to score all the time. I'm just looking to find people.
Yeah.
And if it's open,
absolutely.
I'll take it.
Jay Sean, you had our play of the game. What was the play? What was the exact play again?
The step through layup.
Where you step through, up and under. It was an acrobatic shot. That's not the first time we've seen you pull off some plays like that, Jay Sean. Talk about your game and what you think you bring to the Knox Redskins.
I think I bring energy and get my team involved. And when I'm not scoring very well, I'll try to get other players to score.
No, go ahead.
And we just got to play defense better. We got to get better on deep, but we play very well tonight.
Yeah, you guys seem like you're a very cohesive unit. You guys stick together. What's it like playing for Coach Eskridge?
It's fun. He get on us a lot, but it helps us. It helps us.
Surely not Coach Eskridge.
I did see when you made the three, you gave the old three signal.
Yeah, you gave a little three signal. Let him know.
Yeah. Nice talking to y'all.
Yeah, nice talking to you guys. Good job tonight. Big time win.
Good job.
Well, Coach.
Good job, guys.
Absolutely. Hey, I appreciate your time, Coach. It means a lot. And we'll talk to you in the morning?
Yeah.
All right. Well, first thing in the morning then. Hey, big time win, Coach. Good for you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. That is head coach of the Knox Redskins, Joe Eskridge, here in the Collins Insurance postgame show. We are now calling Kyle Evans, head coach of the Culver Cavaliers. They had a tough loss tonight against Caston. 76-62 was the final. Let's go ahead and bring in Coach Evans. Coach, another tough loss, I know. First thing, hope you had a great Christmas and Happy New Year. We also got news of your newborn, so congratulations with that as well. I know this isn't the way you wanted to talk to us tonight, but talk us through tonight's game.
Appreciate it. Happy New Year to you guys as well. We had a good game against Caston tonight, 76-62. Really, both teams are pretty compatible. Two athletic teams that can shoot the ball really well, and it was really quite a fun offensive affair tonight. And we jumped out to a nice little early lead, 10-2, which was at their place. That's always nice to do. They kind of made a little run there to make it even. Went into the first quarter as a 1-point game. Second half, it was pretty much about the same, pretty even. They kind of held a lead for about 6 to 8 points, basically the whole second half. We made runs and spurts in the fourth quarter to cut it to a couple possessions, but could never get that one stop to kind of get things going our way. But, I credit our guys. We had two guys out tonight. Brady Kindernay was out with an ankle injury, and then Ethan Binion was out with a medical issue. So we only had 6 guys tonight, and we didn't change our game plan. We still played really fast. We still pressured and trapped all game long. So credit our 6 guys. They're just Iron Men tonight and had the battle where Caston was 10 deep. So, they kind of ran out of gas at times, but, from the standpoint of effort, our guys just played their tails off.
Yeah, it seems like that's the case with your team a lot, Kyle. I mean, honestly, it seems like you never have a problem getting your guys to come out and fight for you. And just like we talked last time, it's just, you're fighting for them as well because they're fighting for you. Where you're at right now in the season, I know it's not going the way you wanted it to, but what are you telling some of the guys in the locker room you can share with us?
Well, I mean, you say not going the way we wanted to. I think we're way ahead of where we expected to be.
Good.
We graduated everybody and returned one guy with varsity experience. So, honestly, we thought we were going to be chasing the 8-ball going into break. For us to have a winning record at this standpoint is way ahead of where we expected ourselves to be. So, honestly, right now at this point, we're really pleased with where we're at. And I think how fast we've kind of progressed these first couple months is really exciting for us moving forward to see how much more we progress the next 2 months and heading into sectionals. So to be quite honest with you, I think we're ahead of where we expected us to be, and we're excited for the next 2 months. As long as our kids keep playing their tails off and working hard every day, and I know they will, we're going to keep getting better and better.
Well, I didn't mean to overspeak. You're right. You guys are where you should be, and I'm happy that you guys are continuing working hard. We know a Kyle Evans-led team is nothing to scoff at. So good for you, Coach. Keep up the positivity, and congratulations on your newborn, my man.
Hey, thanks, brother. I appreciate it. We're excited at home, definitely.
Well, we won't have you tomorrow. We'll try to get with you in the next week or so, but thanks so much for your time tonight, Coach.
Sounds good. Thank you, Mitch. Take care. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. That is head coach Kyle Evans of the Culver Cavaliers here in the Collins Insurance post-game show. We also have an opportunity to talk with head coach of the West Central Trojans, Brad Odom. I'm calling him on the line right now. We don't have a final of the West Central game, but we do have head coach Brad Odom on the line. Good evening, Coach. Tell us what happened tonight.
Hey, Mitch, how's it going?
We are doing good. We're hoping to hear a West Central win is in store tonight. Was it?
No, we got beat 55-48.
55-48, so it was a pretty close ball game. Start us from the top and talk all the way down to what happened.
So first quarter, tied 13-13. They've got a 6'5" forward, Eric Gagnon, real good player. Hurt us inside. So he got them off to a good start. We were pretty balanced, hit a couple of threes, got an and one. So the first quarter's back and forth at a good pace. Halftime, they're up 5. They really hurt us in the second quarter getting to the offensive glass. I think they had 5 offensive rebounds and led putbacks. So they scored 16 points in the second on us. Bryce Nanigan hit a couple of threes in the second. And then in the third quarter, things kind of snowballed on us. We were down 14 at the end of the third. Got to regroup. Did a really good job of fighting back. Got the game, I believe, 53-51. My bad. It was 46-44. And then kind of ran out of gas and hit a few free throws, and the final score ended up being 55-48.
Yeah, I know we haven't had a chance to talk with you on the Saturday Sports Line. Time's just gotten away from us. We'll hopefully be able to get with you next week. But just overall, tell our listeners some of the players we need to know about coming out of West Central this year.
Bryce Naniga is our leading scorer. He's the returning leading scorer, I believe, from last year. He's scoring about 14, 15 points a game. Our other starters, we have Brennan Grindstaff starting for us as a freshman at the point guard position. He's done a great job of handling some pressure. He's a good three-point shooter. Jaden Miller, a junior guard, is kind of the catalyst for our defense. He's very physical. He's quick. He's tough. He's aggressive-minded. He does a great job of forcing kids into contested shots and speeding up their pace of play. Connor Marlatt, a name that you guys probably know pretty well, was a varsity starting quarterback. He's also one of our starting guards. Christian Hughes is our big man. Christian Hughes is about a 6 point a game, 8 rebound a game kid. He had 11 tonight. And then we've got Austin Boland, who's a senior that comes off our bench. Addison Huber, who's a junior guard that comes off of our bench. And then Zach Bidding, Blake Indris, and Blake Hughes kind of round out our typical varsity players.
Well, I appreciate you going down the list to let us know, because we haven't had a chance to really talk about you guys yet, and I want to do a better job of that. Coach, I will be reaching out to you next week. Thank you so much for taking the time tonight. Tough loss tonight, I know, but keep the head up and stay positive. I know you guys will get things turned around soon enough.
All right, Mitch, thanks.
All right, thank you. That is head coach Brad Odom of the West Central Trojans. Tough loss for them tonight as they unfortunately fell to North Newton. We now are luckily enough able to talk to the girls team of West Central, head coach of the West Central Lady Trojans, Tyson Mellon. I'm told you came up with a big-time win tonight, Coach. What was the final?
Oh, I think 50-14 or something like that.
Oh, man, Coach. So you're feeling pretty good right now.
Well, it's a little mixed emotions. Annika went down with a sprained ankle. Ooh. So we'll see how that looks tomorrow. But, you know, you're always happy with a win. But when you lose a starter, you know, it makes you think a little bit. So
yeah, absolutely. Well, talk to us about the last time we saw you, of course, was the week before Christmas. Tell us what has happened since then and what you have been working on with your girls in practice.
Oh, yeah. You guys we were at Judson together, right? So
yeah, big win against Knox and then Judson.
Yep.
And, I mean, yep. You guys were really on fire. It looks like you guys are continuing things from our point of view anyway.
Yeah, so this was our first game since that Judson game, so we've had 2 weeks off and enjoyed the holidays. And, you know, I had kind of it's always an odd week of practice where you're kind of going in the mornings and out of a routine. And the girls finally went back to school on Thursday, so we kind of got back in a rhythm or routine on Thursday. And you know, it's always nervous coming back from break with a conference opponent, but it worked out for us tonight.
Well, where do you go from here now, Coach?
Well, we have another conference game tomorrow night, DeMont Christian. It's at home, so, you know, it'll be a tough test for us. They're big. They've been at the top of the conference the last couple of years, so we'll have our work cut out for us.
Well, I appreciate you hopping on here, Coach. Did you have a good Christmas break and New Year?
Yeah, it was good. Always good time with family. So,
yeah.
How was yours? Good?
It was fantastic. I got home back to Central Indiana and recharged the engines. I'm ready to go here, get you guys to postseason. I'm excited to see what you guys do.
Thank you very much.
All right, that is head coach Tyson Mellon here in the Collins Insurance postgame show. We appreciate him for his time. Big-time win for the Lady Trojans of West Centrals. We're going to take a break and come back for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. It's coming up next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home.
Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Mitch?
It's time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson St. Pierre High School, who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5-star.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Well, let's start with Game 1 tonight, Coach. Who is our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game for Game 1 tonight?
Well, I think everybody that remembers the broadcast is going to know who's going to get this one. You know, she was 14 for 14 from the free throw line. Your mama's happy.
She's very happy.
And obviously, the athletic director at Knox, Neil, is very happy as well. So, and she had 4 threes to go along with 14 for 14 from the line. And for that reason, Portland Minix is your Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game.
Very, very well deserved by Portland Minix. Now let's switch over to our boys matchup. Who was our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game for the boys game?
Well, you know, there was a few candidates, but the one that kind of stuck out to me was a young man, number 3 for Knox, that just he had 3 threes, and he was 4 or 5 from the line, and did a little bit of everything, and at times I thought he was on the football field, and that one when they were running into each other out there, or whatever they all doing out there. But he did a little bit of everything, and for that reason, Miles McLaughlin is the Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game for our second game.
Well, congratulations to Portland Minix. Congratulations to Miles McLaughlin, as KVB's WKVI Sports is back in action next Friday night to see the Winamac Warriors host the North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays. We will be going live at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 6:30 p.m. Central. That's right here on 99.3 FM and streaming throughout the world on WKVI.com. We also remind you to join us tomorrow morning for the Saturday Sports Line, the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. We are back, as we always have several of our area head coaches on hand, as we go live at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central on 99.3 FM and online at WKVI.com. If you miss the Saturday Sports Line, don't worry. We remind you of the Saturday Sports Line replay every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. Please follow us on social media, on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X, formerly Twitter, at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. Final word from you tonight, Coach.
Well, it was a fun night. To start off 2024. Obviously a fun night if you're a Knox Redskin fan. Both teams played extremely well, and I think it's going to be going well the rest of the season for both of them. You know, time's running out a little bit for the girls, but they ain't got many games left. But they really showed well, and Winamac girls, I mean, they're very impressive, and they'll come back even stronger with Coach Stasiak, that's for sure. So it was fun, and I'm excited to keep things going in 24. There ain't nothing better. I mean, we get the national championship football game on Monday, and we got high school basketball for another couple months. So this is exciting time right now.
You better get comfortable here at Winamac. We're going to be here for the next few games.
Well, we better
get some
seat cushions because this old man.
Well, I'm feeling it tonight too, Coach. Our final in this one, the Knox girls beat the Winamac Lady Warriors 58-48, and then the Knox Redskins beat the Winamac Warriors 45-40 in this doubleheader action. From all of us here at KVB, we thank you for listening to Indiana High School Sports. For our sports analyst Terry Minix, our in-game announcer John Thompson, I am Mitch Columby. The tradition continues. We are Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Thank you for listening to Indiana High School Basketball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Sponsored in part by Coca-Cola, Culver's Portside Marina, NEPCO, Crane and Equipment Services, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winamac, and 5 Star. We'd like to thank our sponsors for their dedication in supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Here's a three in the corner on the way! Yes! Yes! Big time three at a big time moment.